Good morning, everyone. I request everyone to please settle down. Volunteers, please close the back door. Start. Come. This side you come. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the second day of 9th International Conference, RISE 2024. Yesterday, we set the stage for meaningful discussions and connections. Today, let's dive deeper, explore new ideas, and continue to inspire each other. Let's make today just as productive and enjoyable as yesterday. I request Pallavi ma'am to come onto the dais and introduce the keynote speaker for today. Thank you, everyone.
A pleasant morning to everyone present here. I am Pallavi, Assistant Professor, Triple Department, Stanley College of Engineering. I consider it a great honor to introduce our today's keynote speaker, Dr. Baitin Sir. Sir received his bachelor's and master's degrees in mechanical engineering from Hanoi University of Science and Technology, Vietnam in 2009 and 2012 respectively. He completed his PhD in robotics at the Japan Advanced Institute of Science and Technology, Japan in 2023 under the Soft Haptics Lab. His doctoral work, supported by prestigious MEX scholarship from Japan's Ministry of Education, Culture, Sports, Science and Technology, earned recognition as an outstanding finalist. From 2010 to 2018, Dr. Bai served as a lecturer at Hanoi University of Industry, Vietnam, where he established and has been managing Fab Lab, Hanoi University of Industry, and Open Laboratory for Student Research since 2016. In 2019, he was awarded a JASO scholarship to work as a research assistant at the National Institute of Technology, 𝐒𝐭𝐴₂ College, Japan. Since April 2023, he has been a lecturer at the Department of Science and Technology, Hanoi University of Industry, where he founded the Soft Robotics Lab. Dr. Bai holds multiple accepted patent applications in soft robotics applications. His research interests focus on bio-inspired robotics, tactile sensing, and perception. Dr. Bai's achievements include winning the open category in soft robotics research at the Soft Robotics Toolkit Competition 2023 and being a finalist for the Best System Paper Award at Robotics Science and Systems 2023. He has also received several awards in national competitions. As an active member of the research community, he reviews for leading international conferences and journals, including IEEE Transactions on Robotics, IEEE Robotics and Automation Letters, Advanced Robotics, and SII. We welcome you, sir. Now, I request Bharani ma'am to welcome our keynote speaker with a bouquet. Thank you, everyone.
Oh, yes. Second and cancel display. Okay.
This one, please. Is this fine?
Okay.
Okay. What's the difficulty you are facing?
I don't know, but it cannot connect with the other.
Default, 1 minute, sir.
Yes.
Displays.
I did not found the.
Sir, pen drive, you make it down, right?
It did not found the.
No problem. Can you give him pen drive? We'll transfer to that.
You got, I can give you
Okay.
the pen, right?
Yeah,
Right.
no problem.
Put it into the pen, right?
Easy, no problem. Just transfer it. Give it. System and
I don't know why.
Actually, built-in display.
It cannot.
no problem.
Yeah.
He'll use that. Give the pen drive.
It's copied right now. It's copied, so.
Okay, we can test out now. Can go to the displays.
Money वाले को बुलाऊं सर?
It only viewing display. It cannot. No connection here. Oh, perfect. So, firstly, I would like to say sorry for this interruption, and thank you so much for the nice introduction. I'm Sun, and today I feel really happy to be here, and it is the second time of my to be a dry conference, and thank again to Professor Solanki to arrange this great event. And today I bring up to the keynote talk about the soft gripper from the bio-inspiration approach. And it is my measures. Firstly, let me some few minutes to talk about myself and about how I do at this time. Okay. Hi everyone. I just developed soft robotic lab in 2023, where I just focus on the application in soft robotics. Until now, we have 3 master students, 1 pre-PhD student, and 3 undergraduate students. Mostly, we focus on the application of robotic in with soft materials. And just details I will talk to you later. Since Professor Solanki asked me to finish it as soon as possible, right? So my talk today have 4 parts: introduction, background, the design, working principle, and the last one is challenges and the future direction of soft robotics. So in the introduction, we will see how nature divides innovation in robotics and the importance of bio-inspiration solving the engineer problems. Let's see, if you are familiar with soft robotics, you can find a lot of application of soft robotics now in the ways. Soft robotics, as it's mentioned, is mimics from the natures. So you can find such as octopus, tentacle, It can be a gripper of Festo, a very famous company leading in the world in this kind of measures. And you can find Robert. It's a robot that can fly as a bird with a flapping mechanism. As the last one is a Festo bionic handling assistant. We can have a lot of pick and place. It can mimic the elephant trunk. As the last one is the 𝐒𝐿𝐴. The 𝐒𝐿𝐴, I would like to talk more clearly about 𝐒𝐿𝐴 because it's a very stereotyped example of the bio-inspiration robotic application. And here is a 𝐒𝐿𝐴. The 𝐒𝐿𝐴 can have, fish can have, the 𝐒𝐿𝐴 can walk into the wall or even in the stair because it's very special structure in their fish. We can make the special adhesion. So researchers in field have applied this mechanism into a robot, and NASA from USA has applied this mechanism to make a robot that can walk in a vacuum. It's very impressive, right? It can walk in a vacuum since it have a lot of space discovery tasks. So they have developed this kind of technologies. Now it's become very popular. Let's talk about the background. First, let's see what is soft robotic grippers. Soft robotic grippers is a combination of the conventional designs with soft materials. From that, we have a novel soft gripper. The soft gripper can have a part or whole of them is made of soft material, including elastomer or silicon. It can promise to a gentle gripping, and it can help to deal with various size of shape of objects. And why almost soft gripper is bio-inspired design? As you might know, Mother Nature as a great creator. Mother Nature a created nature. And even though human hand is masterpiece, human hand can do a lot of things, can control, can make a cake, from make a cake to do a mechanics or mechanism task. So mostly when we develop a robot, we all like to replace the work of human into the work of robot. So most of research in robotics is focused on robot hand because the robot hand will replace the human hand in work. That's why we develop soft gripper. Since the conventional gripper is rigid, it's easy to be broken. The soft objects such as chicken egg or a cake or a lot of things that cannot be work well with the conventional one. So that's why soft gripper appeared to answer this question. So why soft robotics gripper is matter? Because it provides flexible, adaptive, and innovative solution. As you might see here, soft robotic gear can handle a fragile and irregular objects and reducing the complexity at the cost. And it improves, the most important thing, that it improves safety, especially in the scenario of robot-human interaction. Very important in industry right now. So let's see. In nature, there's always a question and an answer, right? So if you give an apple, a cheese stick, or a long path, which the answer nature give to you? This is a human hand for harvesting the apple, right? It's a bird feet to be kept on the cheese on the stick, and it is the teeth on the dog mouth to keep a long path. It is the view of nature. So what is the view of the robotic researchers? We have this. Soft grippers to harvest apple. Soft gripper to be stay on the cheese. And soft gripper to hold on the park. This is why we mimic the mechanism from nature to create a soft robotic grippers. And let's take a very famous example of Festo. This takes the inspiration from octopus to create the octo grippers with the adhesion from vacuum presses. It can help to hold the objects. Very stable, very dynamic, very flexibility. Festo is a leading company in this kind of bio-inspiration robotics. And it's totally beautiful. Totally beautiful. Okay, but I will introduce you of something that's more beautiful than that. It's my research. Let's take a look about the design and working principle of the soft robotic grippers. Mostly, it will integrate the soft materials. Here, you see the soft finger here. The soft finger here is made from the elastomer or the silicon. We can have the finger can be bent and deformed to hold the object safety. In Iceland, you can pick and play very gentle. It's very important because when you put the island into the human eye, it needs a very, very gentle touch. So it's very important and it is really great. And there are some different types of soft robotic researcher with bio-inspiration, like it mimic human hand, it mimic Venus chart, mimic octopus suckers, bird perching, and flowers. Why is flowers? Flower is not something that can be gripping, right? But we take the advantages of flower to create our next research. So please take a look. I will give you a very beautiful example of how I did in the past with my gripper, just named Rosie. So we take the inspiration of rose blooming, create rose rotation-based squeezing grippers. Very simple but beautiful. It mimics exactly the construction of a rose. And if a rose have 3 states of blooming, closing, and sleeping rose, we have 3 corresponding stages of approaching, embracing, and lifting objects. And let's talk about the design. In the design, the rest one is made from silicon. And we should only use the silicon and 3D printing part and Why we need the camera here? You see? Very simple. No more thing. And all of them, the weight of all of them is under 200 grams. And we try to use some, We try to use some special software to simulate the behavior of the rose to see what is work in the real life and what is work in the simulation. And this is a fabrication process of rose. A little bit simple. We use only 3D printer for printing. It is mold and work for silicon. And finally, we have a lot of highly customizable designs. We can have a big one with a 4-inch version, 9-inch, 2-inch version, or 8-inch version, adapt with a lot of size and shape object. And I will surprise you. Only 198 gram rose can take up more than 300 Newton. So it can take a small children with only one gripper. And this is the answer for the question why I integrated the camera inside. Since I can use computer vision to detect the deformation of the rose skin, from that we can use some model to estimate the force applied on the pressure applied to object to permit a gentle gripping. And here is our testing. We make a test. We use a ball with about 4 grams is normally equal to an apple, and we try to see how this one work, and this is the result. After 400,000 tests, this gripper keep working without nothing. So we improve it into 1 million gripping. It can work well. So it means that it can promise a high application in industry since it can work stable. Even though we cut it into small speed, it keep working. And it is our demonstration for gripping of this rose. from the very first one to different size, different objects. It can hold, pick and place, gentle. From peanuts to the candy, right to the corner connector, it can be held. And one of the most interesting tests is that we try to use chopstick to take a chicken egg in an olive oil tank. Human hand failed for gripping, but Rose finished it totally successful. So Rose have some limitation. It cannot work with a larger or oversized objects. With thin and flat objects such as card, a name card, it cannot work. Or deep underwater object, it cannot work well. That's why we developed the next grippers. We can mimic the human handhold to the crocodile teeth, from bird feet to the single hand human, all in one with one gripper only. And it can work. Oversized object is okay. Gentle. And the most important thing that is only one rotation for all of that. Oversized object. Oh. And even though a name card, it can grip almost everything. A banana, too simple. And the recognition of this research, we get the Best System Award finalist in Robotics System and Science 2023. We are the winner of the Open category in Soft Robotic Researcher in 2023. We are the honor to be available on Nature Twister. And we get 1 Japan's accepted patent application in last year and 4 Vietnam accept patent application in this year. So a lot of things just go around this idea. And it has still a lot of challenge in futures about the scalability and cost efficiency, the integrated of sensor, a lot of things. Or one of the most important things is the integration of biodegradable soft materials. It's very important toward the sustainability of industry. And in the future direction, we would like to incorporate our AI for autonomous operation and develop a fully biodegradable gripper for sustainability. And we almost finished the second task right now with a eatable gripper. It means that gripper can work and can be eaten. So it's more than biodegradable. So finally, I would like to say thanks for all the audience for this research.
Thank you so much, sir. Any questions?
Sir, can we arrange a live demo with you and your equipment on the online mode? I'm sure many of them are now interested, very much interested in what you have done. Yes. So when you reach there, can you arrange a session for us with a demo in your lab?
The demonstration?
Yeah, demonstration.
Online.
Online.
Online? You want to do it tomorrow? The next time?
Next week.
Perfect.
Next year also.
Perfect. That's perfect. Why not?
Right. So
Yeah, it's my honor.
definitely you have
It's
shown
my
something good.
It's my honor. Sir, it's my honor. Yes. I would like to do that too.
You are going to give abilities beyond nature has given us.
Yes.
You are going to give the ability for 360-degree movement.
Yes.
Now we don't have 360. We got about 210.
Got it.
Can get 360-degree movement.
Yeah.
Soft grippers.
Yes, soft gripper can have because soft grip. So some conventional grippers have their limitations since it's based on the servo motor or a lot of things or mechanism that can be help to limit the, for example, as you said, the angle of rotation. However, in soft robotic grippers, we integrate the soft materials. So the soft material provides a deformable filter. The deformable filter can help to make a lot of degrees of deform.
Why this thought came to me was soft grippers handle soft material, like paste also. Paste we handle on basis of balance.
Yes.
So we need fine movement control.
Yes.
We need fine movement control, not only the gripping,
Yes.
but also the balancing.
Oh. Yes. You're right. There's always a trade-off. There's always a trade-off between the precise and the manipulation. If you want to get a very gentle touch and with a high feature of rotation, there's always a trade-off about the dexterity and the precise. So I think if you want to do this job, we need to develop a customizable gripper for this task. It's not a universal solution as I show you here. It's a universal solution. We try to adapt with very different size and shape of objects. But in your case, we need to sit down and analyze the designs and to develop a novel ones, adapt with your request.
We are ready to collaborate further.
Sure. Thank you, sir.
Any more questions?
Good morning, sir. Myself, Dr. R. Gangadhar, working as Associate Professor of Chemistry. Sir, I have two questions. The question number one is it possible to go for preparation of soft grippers by using biodegradable materials? So, biodegradable materials are eco-friendly materials. Is it possible to go for synthesis of soft grippers by using such kind of materials, sir? That is question number one. And question number two is, what are the applications and major advantages of these soft grippers in pharmaceutical industry and in medical industries? These two questions I have.
Okay. Thank you so much for the question. I think I can answer our first question right now. In fact, wait a moment. In fact, there are so many kinds of soft gripper we can imply those biodegradable materials. And the famous one is using gelatin. Gelatin. It's very popular. The gelatin have a lot of good characteristics, even though first it's biodegradable, secondly, you can eat it apart just for fun. But the last one is that if there are damage on the gelatin, you can easy to be fixed by using the heat. You just heat it only, and it is self-healing. So it's gelatin. However, the gelatin have its own limitation when the the mechanical feature is not good, including the strength of the material. So now people will try to do with a novel materials. In our case, we developed use some kind of fluids to make the novel biodegradable, and it's a little bit success. But I cannot show you now because I cannot connect to the internet. Sorry for that. Yeah. Oh, it's okay. That's okay. I'm sorry, but about the second question, can you? I cannot hear it more clearly. So.
Application to pharmaceutical and pharma industry.
Yes.
Medical.
Perfect. Our soft grippers, we just apply it into the agriculture harvesting in Japan. And two of our objects, the first one is the apple. We remove the apple from the cheese. And the second one, just we remove a very expensive grape in Japan that called ruby grape. It's very, very expensive. One ruby grape is one ruby grape is equal to $5. One is equal to $5. So it needs a very gentle reaper to pick it up, so to keep it because it's too expensive in a storm of reapers. We just do it in real life. But honestly, it's just only a test only. We test this. It's not a commercial product at this time. Thank you.
Any more questions?
Just perfect.
Good morning. Myself, Dr. 𝐂𝐨𝐥𝐿, Mechanical Department.
Thank you.
So my question is, which software you are applying, sir?
Which
Software.
software? Okay. Thank you so much. So
Yeah.
there are so many parts. So which part do you want to talk about the software? Because for example, like please wait. I will choose this. Okay. This one is Abacus. Abacus for simulations deformation. Yeah, for deformation, deformable simulation is Abacus. And for this one, it's very simple. We develop ourselves based on Python to develop the just not a software, just a program for detecting. The more challenges here is that this one working in real time. So you need to very lightweight software to promise that it can help to work in around 30 to 40 hertz. The frequency of the camera. The program, I think.
Open source, sir.
Yeah, it's open, but I need to find it. I can share, but that's a long time. I don't know, remember exactly where it is. It's quite simple.
Bacchus is open source. Titan is also open source.
Everything is open. Yeah, everything is open. Yeah. Cannot see that. Okay, don't worry.
Hello, this is Lavanya Marala. I'm a faculty from Artificial Intelligence and Data Science Department. So first thing is I'm pretty much amazed at your
Thank you.
product, the Rose. The biggest example that you have given is the limitation of a human hand where it cannot hold the egg in the oil, and
Yes.
that was wonderful because few years back, bionic arms, the limitations of a bionic arms is that they can do a lot of stuff, but they could not hold the pressures like the egg. They could not differentiate between the egg and they could break it. So it's wonderful to see that there is other ways of, capturing those ways of implementation of doing that. And my question would be like, I see a lot of your, is the designing part and the sensors, the vision-based or camera-based sensors that you use, how does AI or ML would help you in be able to do the designing or the more innovation part of it?
I got it. Okay. I think that's a very nice question because we often talk about AI application, a lot of things about AIs. But what AI can do in reality, in our case, in this research, what AI can contribute, I will show you. Just another team had tried to do this. Yes, just stop here. For example, normally AI is working with the photos. So there here are two questions just AI can answer for us. First time, based on the binary picture here, AI will need to define the apply pressure on object is the first thing. The second thing is more important. When you see, is a two side, different side and shape of objects. It is star shape. Oh, sorry. I mean that there are a star shape, there are a rectangle shape, there are a round shape. So you can use the image to learn the policy to know how, which side and which one is what size and shape of the objects. And if you know the size and the shape of your object, you will understand, for example, like classification. A lot of objects on the table. You grip that and you know what is this. This is a big one, it is a small one, it is a big star, it is a small star, and this one is made of soft material, so when you rotate, you feel that it deforms, so you know that, oh, this is too much, stop it. Or it resists enough, you think you can hold it to put it on. So a lot of things that AI can work, but honestly, it really complex because it not only AI, it also includes the physical analysis. We need the knowledge from the mechanical engineering and a lot of physics in here. AI is not only enough in this case, in my point of view.
Any more questions?
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, participants, also for being so interactive. I request Principal, sir, to please felicitate the guest. Thank you, sir. we can have a short break. Tea is arranged outside. After 10 minutes, we'll have again track 6 here. Please join back for presentations, everyone.
Participants who want to present their research papers, I request to start their presentation because the judge panel has already been seated. So I request all the participants to one by one start their presentations. Can I? Who's the first one? Please, you can start your presentation. I request the participant to take over it. List is there, huh? List, huh? Harish, can I get that list?
So online participants start with their sessions. Please start.
Off your mic.
What's his name, author? 𝐒𝐭𝐞𝐲 Pathan.
Hello. I request Mr. 𝐒𝐭𝐞𝐲 Pathan to present his paper. Yeah, you can start your presentation. Thank you. It's over to you. Please kindly upload your presentation. Use that plus symbol so that you can able to, upload your presentation and present it to the panel. There's a plus button. Can you see on the screen?
You unmute and speak, ma'am. Nathan, unmute yourself.
Kindly unmute. Just use the microphone button. Unmute. We cannot hear you.
Hello? Can you please unmute? You are on mute. We can see you are on mute.
Just unmute your button, please.
You have a mic symbol at the bottom of the screen. Please click on it. Harish, text him. Text. Am I audible to you? You can just show thumbs up if I am audible to you. Okay, great. Sorry, you are on mute. Please unmute yourself. Mic button is there. Yeah, right. Done.
Yeah, ma'am.
Yes, you are audible, sir.
When I was uploading,
Yeah.
when I was uploading the paper, I was not able to unmute myself, ma'am.
Okay, sir. No problem.
Yeah, you can start.
Okay, ma'am. Today, the title of our conference paper is Integrating AI and Blockchain for Advanced Predictive Health Analytics. So my co-authors are also in the meet. So I can just go to the introduction. So this is my agenda of today's session. So the introduction, the healthcare industry is now being undergoing a digital transformation. So today we have been seeing technologies like artificial intelligence and blockchain, which have been integrated in the healthcare. So artificial intelligence is right now currently being used to predict the health diseases, to forecast the upcoming diseases in patients. And we all know that blockchain has been used to secure the data for its privacy use. So the thesis statement of our today's paper is AI and blockchain integration revolutions predictive healthcare with accuracy and security. So the data which is being stored in blockchain can be tampered. So we can say that when the health records of the patient have been stored in blockchain, So there is a security and privacy for the patient's data. And if we use this data to use by artificial model, we can predict the health diseases forecast of the patients. So the research problem we have got is the healthcare data is very sensitive and we should have to protect it at any cost. So today's current systems overlap this frameworks. So we have implemented to have blockchain technology in healthcare. The key findings of ours are we find that we can merge these both technologies to forecast the predictions of diseases in patients. And there are some limitations in blockchain as well. So there are transaction costs and it needs a lot of electricity to do a transaction, and the AI model itself needs a lot of computational power to identify and forecast the upcoming diseases in patients. So the research question is how can AI and integration improve predictive health analytics? So how can blockchain enhance data privacy and trust in predictive healthcare systems? We have developed a unified platform combining AI's predictive power with blockchain secure framework, and we have evaluated the performance of AI models for disease prediction when integrated with blockchain technology. It ensures us the scalability, privacy, and real-time functionality in healthcare analytics. So we have developed a hybrid integrating AI framework for integrating AI for predictive analytics and blockchain. So we have focused on heart disease prediction and patient data privacy. Actually, we have taken the data sets like global health data sets of health diseases and we have given it to the AI model. The AI model has used the algorithm called extreme gradient boost and we have trained it on our data. It has give us pretty accurate results. And we have used the Ethereum blockchain for transactions of the user data. And you can see the data collection is as goes on. Health data collected from the publicly available repositories and clinical datasets are being encrypted and stored in our Ethereum blockchain for testing. And for the sample size and population, we have taken the data of 300 patients and we have gone across to the data and we have got to whether the patient has been suffering from the diseases or he has any habits of smoking or drinking. So we can by this we can predict that the patient is going to have any disease in the future or not. And all the sources of our data are open source. So the data analytics techniques are we have used the AI model which uses the algorithm extreme gradient boost for feature extraction and heart disease prediction. We have seen it metrics when comparing with the other models. The 𝐒𝐴𝐥𝐿 algorithm has been showed as great results when comparing with the results of accuracy, precision, and recall. And the blockchain transactions have been fast, and the data retrieval is also very fast enough. And we have got to know that the traditional databases versus the blockchain database, we have gone to see that blockchain databases are very much fast in retrieval the data. And the platform and the tools which we use it for this model are Python and Ethereum blockchain. So these are our model performances. We have got an accuracy of 91.7, precision of 87%, recall and F1 score more over 80. We have demonstrated the superior performance compared to random forest, capturing complex pattern effectively. With this blockchain integrity, we have ensured the data immutability, integrity, preventing tampering of sensitive healthcare records. Smart contracts automated secure data transactions, reducing manual intervention. And when talking about the system efficiency, Ethereum blockchain manages the data under high traffic with minimal latency. So when we give a large amount of data, the model itself is able to handle it very fast and accurately, and enhanced security and traceability compared to traditional databases. So you can see now. So in the graph, you can see in the bar graph, you can see that the 𝐒𝐴𝐥𝐿 algorithm has been performed well when comparing with the random forest SVM and the neural networks. And you can on the right side you can see the ROC curve comparison. It has shown that the 𝐒𝐴𝐥𝐿 algorithm has been performed well when the given data. So the result summary has been shown that 𝐒𝐥𝐿 has been effectively predicts the heart diseases risk with high accuracy, minimizing false positions with false possibilities and false negativities. The blockchain impact has been provided a secure and decentralized system for health data, ensuring privacy and compliance with regulations. So with these both combined values, we have got an unified platform supports a real-time healthcare application while addressing security and predictive accuracy challenges. So with these outcomes, we can detect the early stages of any diseases and improves patients' outcomes and reduce treatment cost. So, and we have got to store the data very securely, so we can enhance the trust among the stakeholders with immutable and private data storage. And for the future potential, these scalable larger data sets are adaptable for other data healthcare predictions beyond heart diseases. We can use this for any other diseases also. So the discussion of this is the data security. The 𝐒𝐥𝐿 algorithm has been performed well when comparing with the other models like a random forest and SVM. And the blockchain integration has been enhanced data privacy, security, and trust in data management processes. And potential outcome of the in the future, unlike the traditional databases, we can use blockchain technology to store health records, and we can use AI models from the data retrieved from the blockchain to forecast the upcoming diseases in the patients. This has been showed us that the data has been stored and the data has no chance of being tampered. So we can say that blockchain and AI integration in the healthcare industry should lead a great chance in future. So this is my conclusion. So the data security, the blockchain model has been stores the data securely, and the AI model takes the data which has been retrieved from the model and predicts the future outcomes. So the future recommendations of this model are, so as the data sets increases, the model accuracy in predicting the diseases may go wrong. So we have to implement this model with the daily uses, and we have to implement the changes with time to time. So these models can work very accurately. So these are my takeaways. So with this, we can early detection of the diseases, and we can have personalized treatments, and we can collaborate with the healthcare providers to adapt blockchain for sharing their improved decision making, and it develop a user-friendly interactions with to enhance accessibility for medical practitioners and patients. So these are my references. I have taken references from the Ramchandra AI and blockchain framework for healthcare applications. So by these papers, I have got to know that the AI and blockchain integration is very much being used in future for accurate precision of disease. So thank you for this opportunity. So are there any questions from the panelists?
Yeah, thank you. I have two queries. One is you applied the XGBoost for the extracting the feature, right? And the other one you are comparing with your normal ML algorithms. Yes?
Yes, sir.
So how many features were there in a heart disease prediction?
So we are using 7, sir.
Is it required to go for feature extraction if you have the 7?
Yes, sir. We have, when talking about heart disease, we have using 7, sir. We have used the 7 features, sir. And by that 7 features, we got to know that 𝐒𝐥𝐿 algorithm has been performed well when compared to the random forest and SVMs.
This is a general machine learning concept you are going. Then what is the role of your blockchain? Because it is a general model of your heart disease prediction. Apart from that, how your blockchain will apply on this system? Either your patient data you are securing, or the cost which is a dynamic cost is there and you are securing that one. What you are securing with the help of blockchain?
Sir, the patient records has to be showed in the blockchain, sir. So if you are using the traditional databases, there is a chance of the patient data to be tampered, sir. So for the security purposes, we can use blockchains, and the data retrieved from the blockchains can be used by the AI models to predict the diseases, sir. So this is a whole process, sir.
How many patients you have taken? What is the data set you have? What is the size of your data set?
So as for the sample purpose, we have taken the patient records of 300 records. So we have taken the records of 300 patients, and we have gone through each and every patient records. So we have got to know that the patient records have been successfully given the results by the AI model, sir.
Which platform you use for security? Blockchain, which platform? You have which framework you
Sir,
use?
we have used the Ethereum blockchain, sir.
How many blocks were there?
Sir, there were a lot of blocks, sir.
For your system? For your proposed system?
Sir, for my proposed system, there are around 105 blocks, sir.
Have you checked properly the data is secured or not? What different parameter you use for that? This is whatever you have given, accuracy, precision, recall, whatever. This is related to machine learning model, right? But blockchain,
Yes, sir.
how your blockchain is performance is good or not? How you validate that one?
So the performance of the blockchain is itself being said that it is being non-tampered, sir. So you have to give the key, sir. Without the key, we can't be able to access the data which is stored in the blockchain, sir. So the patient and the healthcare industry will have the key, sir. So they are the only two options can see the data itself, sir. So the patient itself can see the data and the healthcare industry can see the patient data. So the healthcare industry can implement the AI model and can see what are the changes that you have to do in the patient so he don't get any disease in the future. The private key, we can access the data, sir.
Madam, I asked you are using evaluation metrics, performance metric, you used ML algorithm, accuracy, sensitivity
Yes, sir,
you used, no? Like that for blockchain technology you used, no? Already. For that, what is the evaluation metric you used? Data security, what is the evaluation metrics you used?
Sir, for the blockchain technology, you have used blockchain itself is very secure, sir. So without the private key, we can't be able to see the data which is stored in the blockchain, sir. So there is no chance of seeing the data which is stored in the blockchain. So when the patient itself gives the data to the blockchain, he gets the key, and the provider itself can get the key.
Okay,
so with these both keys, they can access the data which is stored in the blocks. So there is no other chance of getting seen the data which is stored in the blocks.
Okay, ma, thank you.
Thank you.
I request the next participant to, present their research presentation. Hong-Son is there. Please, can you? I have not seen the name. Hong-Son is there. Can you please start your presentation? Okay. Can we go to the next presenter? Yeah. Irene Lopez, Fernando. I think I have seen Irene Lopez. Can you please start your presentation? Fernando, I can see you. You're there. Can you please present your paper? Can you join us? Yeah. Yeah. Third paper, ma'am. Mr. Fernando, can you hear me? Okay. Yeah, Meena Tiwari. Yeah. Yeah, unmuted. Fernando, can you hear me? Mr. Fernando?
Mr. Fernando, are you presenting now? Please reply yes, or you can even type in the chat. Are we audible to you?
We are waiting for your response, sir.
Public chat once you click हो जाएगा.
Public chat open है. Text. Kindly please reply, Mr. Fernando. Yeah, Irani. Lopez is already there. Yeah. Is Lopez is there? Anything, any problem, can you please put it in the chat box?
You are now muted. You are now unmuted.
ऊपर ही है उसके ऊपर हाँ Lopez, can you hear us?
Hello.
Thank you for your response. Yeah. Arnado?
Do you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We have given you the access. You can share your presentation, sir.
Okay.
Click on the plus symbol, sir.
Just click on the plus symbol. You can able to get the access and you can present to us.
Okay. Okay. You can see the presentation.
Yes, we can see your presentation, sir. Please go ahead. You have 10 minutes for presentation and 5 minutes for question and answers.
You can start your presentation, sir.
Okay.
10 minutes.
It's supposedly that my partners it will start like Irene Lopez, but he doesn't. I don't know. He doesn't respond. But I will start.
Yeah, please kindly start the presentation.
Okay. Well, first of all, I am Armando, and I will present you our paper. To introduce the robot is an automated waste classification system that combines IoT and computer vision. This to address global waste management challenges by providing scalable, intelligent, and cost-effective solutions. This platform enhances recycling efficiency that promotes environmental sustainability. Then, the challenges that we want to solve are the inefficient separation of recycled from non-recyclables, the labor-intensive and error-prone traditional methods, rising waste production in urban areas, and the environmental impact, the greenhouse gas emissions, pollution, and resource depletion. This with the automated sustainability that we offer, that we will have an alternative use in a traditional waste management. So basically the design works with these 6 things. First, the 2D of robotic platform for precise waste sorting. We use Raspberry Pi 5 for real-time data processing and the SP32 that are the microcontroller for the IoT integration. This with the TensorFlow Lite for compute vision based on the classification and with the help of sensors such as inductive and ultrasonic, we execute that waste detection. Then finally in the IoT dashboard, we monitoring the reward system that based in this design. The machine works with with 3D printed recycled materials that are focused on sustainability and efficiency. Operation powered by the motors MG995 for precise waste sorting. This was inspired by the 𝐒𝐿 platform for 2D motion. In the IoT and the computer vision integration is based off the Internet of Things that works with the real-time monitoring. That with data transmission we use SP32 with Arduino IoT Cloud. Then with the computer vision we use TensorFlow Lite to power neural network for waste classification. And then with the sensors like cameras and inductive, we capture data for the outside, which is processed for accuracy sorting anomaly detection. Next. So the architecture hardware is based of this chart or organizer that with the digital signals, we transmit the information SP32 that with the Raspberry Pi 5 with the USB connection, we send all that stuff to the cloud that displays information about the outsides, that in this case it will show like no metals or metals that are classified. This with the Node platform that with the MQTT signals, it was connected by the Google service for Google Cloud that help us to use our app. Then the TensorFlow Lite is based off a custom convolutional neural network that train waste images. This model optimized the development of the Raspberry Pi 5 that achieved 95% classification accuracy with sub 100 ms inference time. This to detect the anomaly enhances reliability and accuracy. So, and the IoT shows the sensors and the actuators integrated that with the SP32 and the Raspberry Pi, and the dashboard that I previously said, that it was real-time system that provides historical data. This with the app that provides a reward system that promotes recycling draw incentives. So basically the interaction supports scalability and data-driven decision making. This works with a training model that in this case are bottles, metals, and nothing. This was trained by the TensorFlow Lite that help us to like provide all the accuracy in the model, like in this confuses matrix that basically the the incorrect data are these three. So if we sum up all this stuff and we divide that with the incorrect stuff, so basically we have the 95 accuracy that I explained in the previous page. So then this performs with accuracy exactly 95.45%, aluminum 98.5, plastic 97.2, and then with the high relative demonstrated under realistic conditions, with the real-time responsiveness. So we face the challenges that the limited detection comparables for other recycled materials, false positive from inductive sensors detecting thin aluminum layers, and basically that, because the challenges and limitations are that we need to train more models so the system works in a better performance if there is needed. Like, for example, if we want to use, I don't know, the organic material, we need to train our vision here with like 100 or 200 images of that stuff. So then we have the future improvements in our system that are the enhanced machine learning model with more training data, the AI processor for improved real-time performance, and expand the system adaptability for broader industrial and environmental applications. So to conclude, the potential applications of 𝐒𝐿 demonstrates how potential of robotics, IoT, computer vision, and waste management is high accuracy. This with the performance and scalability that it will make its sustainability for smart cities applications, future developments, and further enhance its capabilities, contributing to the sustainability and efficiency waste management solutions. So this is a small demonstrations of how the sensors show how it works. This with the two servo motors that with the camera and with the inductive sensor works that shows that accuracy. So basically that's all. Thank you.
Good work, Xavier.
Any questions?
Yeah, good work. I have one simple question only. Computer vision you used, no? What is the algorithm you used for classification?
I don't hear you very well. Can you repeat it?
What is the algorithm you used for computer vision?
Well,
Classification you said, no?
We use the computer vision because
Yeah, computer vision only. Which algorithm you used? Tensor light you mentioned. Which algorithm you used?
Yes, we use that, and also we use OpenCV that I don't mention, but
okay.
How much distance in between camera and object, and what is the performance impact? Means how much accuracy you got it, because you have given the 95 point something accuracy is there, right? Hello, Armando.
Hello.
Yeah.
Sorry.
There is a computer vision camera and object. What is the distance where the you got the high accuracy? How much distance were there in between camera and your object?
Well, the accuracy was we want to calculate exactly, but the distance it depends about how the object is placed. Like in the final page, I show the demonstration that in the platform it depends in what place you put it because all not the sensors don't have the capacity that to detect very closely the things, but in this case the camera have the capacity to select in any distances that is located.
If the size of the object suppose waste whatever it is there, the object is so small, is it detected by your proposed system? Because
Well,
bottle you
small.
shown in your video, right? Apart from that,
Yes.
if suppose any other small object it is there, then is it detected by your proposed system?
Yes, we can. It's small because it's like a demonstration. We want to innovate with like in other areas that in this case we want to improve how can other materials like I say the organics and all that stuff, but I know that it's small, but we can optimize that system or adapt that system so they don't have the issue with a I don't know big box or something like that. So,
Okay, thank you.
okay.
Thank you, Mr. Armando. Can I call the fourth participant, Ms. Meena Tiwari and Vivek Patel?
Yes,
Thank you, Mr. Armando.
I will close the screen.
Yeah, you can close it.
Thanks.
Yeah. Yeah. Mr. Vivek, you can now have given you the access. You can take over it and present your paper.
Vivek, sir, you have actually not selected you have selected listen mode. Kindly refresh your page. And you have to select in that speak. Speak option will be there. Please refresh. Because I can see there is no mic symbol for you. There is no mic symbol. So you have chosen listen mode. You have to go for speaker mode. Refresh the page. Again it will ask you to connect. There you can go for speak. Please reply in the chat if I am audible to you.
Mr. Vivek Patel, yeah, you can just leave a message if you're facing any problem. I think now you have started your access. Yeah. Kindly present the paper. It's over to you. Yeah, you can use that plus symbol to present.
Vivek sir, kindly refresh and join again since you have joined in listen mode. Please refresh your page. Now while joining, select speak. Please join again. Refresh. Good. Now it is fine, sir. You can click on the plus symbol and share your screen and unmute yourself. Mic is off. Click on the plus symbol. Share your full screen. First unmute yourself so that we can communicate. Mic symbol will appear at the bottom. Click on it, sir. Yeah. Unmute you try, sir, first. Mic symbol will be there at the bottom. Click on it and unmute yourself. Did you see, sir, mute mic at the bottom? Am I audible? You can show thumbs up. We can see you. Please show thumbs up if I'm audible. Thumbs up if I'm audible to you. He's ready, ma'am.
Actually, he's on the screen, no, madam.
Yes, ma'am. उनको unmute भी नहीं कर रहा हूँ. Only he has to unmute, then it will be fine. Public chat, he is typing, Harish.
वो भेजा हरीश को बोला.
Yeah. PPT is visible, sir, but you are on mute. Kindly unmute. नहीं, ma'am, उनका है. उधर ही करना है. Yes, yes. You are audible, sir. Please go ahead with the presentation.
Hello.
Yes, sir. You are audible. Please go ahead with presentation. Sir, you have only 8 minutes for presentation.
Hello.
Start, sir. Start your presentation.
Good afternoon, ma'am. I am 𝐵𝐵 Patel.
Yeah, good
Today, my paper title is Cloud Computing and AI Cyber for Cyber Stuffing Prevention Comprehensive Approaches. So, I am today is present the.
Sir, you're not audible. Can you raise your voice?
Yes, ma'am.
Just raise your voice. You're not audible.
Okay. Are you audible?
We can hear you. Can you be a little louder?
Yes, okay.
Thank you.
So, first of all, abstract cyber stuffing has a.
You have only 5 minutes, sir. Be fast because we are running short of time.
Yeah. Widespread the online platform, social media made the individuals tested develop into the potential of utilization cloud computing and the artificial intelligence. They are using the cyber stalking, lots of cyber crimes, and they are prevention. So, outline of introduction, cyber stalking technology framework, methodology, result, and conclusion. Okay, so introduction, rapid increasing digitalization has not only widened the scope of social income, but has a risk in online environment. Cyber stalking, which involve using the internet platform, harassing the immediately the users, victims, and different types of user. They are the use the stalking, cyber stalking transcend geographical boundaries, making the easier efficiency implement to announcement targeting individual the various platform. So, cyber stalking traditional method identified the addressing cyber stalking related use complaints and manual observation was the indicate management volume on online activities. They are victims are always they are follow their social media tag and their digital communication tools like social media, emails, messaging apps, and other online platform. Harass the immediately threatening individual frequencies entire respective things. So different types of cyber stalking. First of all, harassment, impressions, monitoring and surveillance, and doxing. There are different types of. They are using the cloud computing in. They are providing the scalability, reliability, and integration of your cyber stalking because of they are use the AI tools. They are artificial intelligence playing the circular role of automation automating the detection of cyber stalking activities. Various AI like NLP, ML, anomaly, sentiment analysis, anomaly detect the various type of behavior, text, images, and like they are and your throat information. They are different type of they are calculate and they are find the your location and different types of they are using victims. Real-time data processing into the NLP models, different type of NLP models, cloud-based NLP model used in the identify potential cyber stalking include the instant NLP models, access message they are being sent, and anomaly detection algorithm track user behaviors. So automation and content moderation, if they are online communication, real-time moderation of content, manual moderation, time consuming and in real-time monitoring, and there are AI techniques for including alerting user, blocking, abusing account, or notify law enforcement if requirement. Furthermore, the cloud computing gathering this real-time monitoring is adaptable at the scale of operations. Next is the literature review, and there are different type of AI power at the 2013 to 23 at 22 24. They are like cyber stalking purpose. Lot of keys like AI monitoring, special media's prevention, cloud-based and
Hello?
cloud computing enhance. They are providing
Excuse
the
me.
lots of spaces like AWS and different types
What
of
happened? Move to the next
highlight
slide, sir.
important of the AI in real time.
You directly go
stalking
to
detection.
methodology and result analysis, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Okay. So like we are using a result analysis with different rainforest model, and LMTS model or BERT model using in the logistic regression. The different type 4-type model we are using comparison of the your result also most usable and accuracy model is BERT model. BERT model is a bidirectional encoder representation from transformation because of they are both side data text to catch, and they find the which the decision and actual and predictive because of a AUC curve like a area under curve is they are the find the values of the midpoint threshold value. We find a threshold value is like a 0 to 1 just like a probability 0 to 1. If they are probability is 0.5 threshold increasing, so predictivation is very high, like just like after because 2019 like corona disease, we are 100 people as example 100 people we are finding the their test of COVID. So like a 30% true and false where true and false like a predict value ki, some value people are find the they are effective, and yes like a doctor predict he's he's also he's also suffering from disease like corona, and result also find the so the values of true and predictive actual like the values find a true and actual like if that doctors are also called. So some people are not effective, and result also like machine learning tools also find that the result is negative, so find the false and actual. This type of comparison like a LSTM models and BERT model, because of BERT model is more efficient and find that more efficiency of the is in this presentation and this is paper discussion. Like the first result discussion, they are different type of model, the logistic regression, random forest, LST, BERT. This UC curve they find the actual value. We are find the how many people are they are suffering from diseases, yes or no. Like if they cyber talking, the number of people are suffering from this type of activities, and they are using a number of because they are using techniques, and they are find your actual location in harassment at that time. So your prevention use or life of your throat your last time last year in case a lot of fraud in like your same voice is there copies or your same voice, and they are threat detection also using threat detection. There are number of tools like AI tools, vector skies, this type of tools. They are find that your voice is same yes or no, and there are some texts are including your conversation. So we are predicting if this values is actual yes or no. If we have actual values, so we are find the their result, find the result if the condition different types of calculated. If they like a result discussion precision recall curve, there are different types of point like they predict this tortoise is present the different decision point or different data set is the find of values. They are continuous because of the result a very high 90% accuracy in BERT model. LSTM model, long short term memory model, is the find lot of Texas find or list a random forest. There are different type of trees, and the discussion will combine. After that, they are find the they are using the lot of time, but model is use the bi-directional. So text is very easy. Texas, and they do both time to reduce my time user time and easily to find the who is the cheater and who is the victim, and they are find the right way, and they are going to right way and calculate the your own values, and they are find the this is the thief, yes or no, cyber hacker. This is type of the use of BERT model. So ma'am, this is the four types of like a confusing tale is the lots of people is there. So they are find the some people are is some people is use the this type of tools and find the web voice, your data access, mail, emailing, Facebook, the Twitter, social media sites. Use your article actual values and confusion method. Actual values of predict value do both are different.
Thank you, sir.
If
Thank
the
you.
actual value,
Sir, thank
if
you,
the
sir.
actual value,
No,
yes,
if
ma'am?
you are doing analysis, you have taken only 10 samples. You are doing
Yes,
analysis
ma'am?
in your confusion matrix, it is showing only 10 samples. Is it enough for your analysis?
Yes, no, ma'am. Like analysis, like surveying method interviews, there are lots of people. We are, but simple present the actual confusion matrix,
Yes, ma,
because
you
of
are giving
the number.
here only 4 true positives and 5 true negatives are there. Totally, you have taken 10 samples. You are doing analysis using 4 different algorithms. Is it sufficient to do analysis?
Yes, ma'am. Hello, sorry. Hello.
The title
Hello.
is comprehensive approach, right? So here you use the 4 algorithms, but your data
Sir,
side data set
sir, voice is not audible. Sir, rooming is there. I like a room. Is a lot of people.
data set size is so small. You have taken only the
Yes,
10
yes.
sample. Is it sufficient
Yes.
for your analysis purpose because you have used the different
Some
algorithms,
yes,
right?
sir, sufficient. This is a lot of people is there. They like a surveying method and interviews. There people are asking that and find that this type of activities, and lot of Facebook user they are hacked the your Facebook and your WhatsApp, and they are saying the give up money last like a just different IDs, fake IDs, make a fake ID. So they are make a Google document and mailing lots of people. They are finding that this type, if they are people suffering from this type of activities, yeah,
Sir,
this type of
1 minute, sir. You have given in
sir?
conclusion. Go to conclusion. Go to
Yes,
conclusion
sir.
part. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
There you use highest accuracy 93.1%, right? And
Yes,
by
sir. Yes, sir.
using LSTM, BERT, whatever you have given here, is the paper having the same data set they use? Because
Yes,
if the same data set is
some
there, then
random
only
forest model is using a lot of different types of set data set. LSTM use a different type taxes. Some find a values easily, and some find is easily not easy, but they are connecting the pupils and like interview questions and the survey method. But the last BERT model is also using a surveying method and interviewer question and the
Thank you,
publishing
sir.
and
Thank
different
you.
types of
Thank you so
activities.
much, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Hello. Hello.
Thank you, Mr. Vivek Patel. Thank you so much. Your time is up.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Thank
you can
sir.
stop
Thank you, sir.
sharing. Thank you. I request the next participant, Mr. Kumar Ranjan, Kumar Rajan, to present his paper.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes,
Hello.
we are audible. You're audible. You can present, you can start sharing your presentation, sir.
Click on the plus symbol.
Click on the plus symbol. You have only limited time, sir. We'll give you hardly 5 minutes. Please start the presentation fast.
My screen is visible. Hello. Hello. Is it visible, ma'am, now?
Show your PPT. We can, yeah. Now, yeah, it is visible.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, you can start.
My name is Kumar. My name is Kumar. I am from 𝐂𝐸𝐴 community, and my so my talks real.
Your voice
access
is
control
breaking,
with
sir.
behavior.
Sir, 1 second. Your voice is breaking. Please use a headset if you have.
I have headset, ma'am.
Please use headset. It will be clear.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir.
You can start, sir.
Network नहीं आ रहा है. Hello.
Okay, it's better now. You can start, sir. Please continue.
My screen is visible, ma'am.
Yes, your
or not?
screen is visible. You are audible.
Okay. So my topic is real-time adaptive access control with behavior analytics for enhanced cyber security in IoT and cloud system. So here are the co-authors 𝐕𝐴𝐶, 𝐾𝐈𝐴𝐶, and Biswajit Kumar. And here the objectives is that dynamic access control system enhance cyber security in the IoT and cloud system by using behavior analytics and real-time context. It analyzes behaviors, activity logs, device details, and the network conditions to detect anomalies like irregular login or unfamiliar devices. Using network to access attempts like categorizing them as low, moderate, or high risk. So low risk action are granted seamless access, while high risk scenarios face additional. So DACS offers scalability and low latency and high anomaly detection accuracy. So make it a reliable solution for secure and dynamic real-time environment. So here the introduction of my project. So traditional access control methods like RBAC abbreviation means role-based access control.
Your slides are not moving, sir. Can you please scroll the slides?
Now is it visible, ma'am?
It is visible, but you're still stuck with the first slide only. Can you move to the next slide?
I'm moving, ma'am. Okay, again, ma'am. One second.
Do it fast, sir. We don't have time. Directly go to methodology and your results.
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you.
Hello.
Yeah, tell me, sir.
Is it visible now?
The screen is visible. Kindly go to the slide where you have shown your methodology, sir.
I'm showing my, but it's not visible. I don't know about that.
You can use the full screen and just put it next to it.
I'm on the slide, my methodology.
Okay, fine. You can explain the methodology. What kind of methodology you have used orally? If it is not coming, some technical issues there.
Yes.
Yeah, you tell what kind of methodology and what is the results, your findings.
The proposed methodology introduce an adaptive access control framework like enhances cybersecurity by analyzing user behavior and contextual data in real time. So it operates through a structure workflow comprising several key stages like data collection, data preprocessing, feature extraction and model building and training, risk assessment and continuous monitoring. So can I go to the
You can go. What is your findings and conclusion?
Okay. So here the epochs graph, which is define the latency between training loss and validation loss. So the model's training and validation loss over 20 epochs demonstrated its learning progression, and decreasing training loss indicates improved data fitting, while fluctuation in validation loss reflect generalization on unseen data. So detection accuracy is that it shows latency over 20 interval ranging from 100 meter second to 100 meter per second, 300 meter per second. So comparing detection accuracy with static model and my model DACS, static model at 70% and my model is 87%. So
thank you,
throughput.
Mr. Kumar.
Here are the throughput of yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Kumar Ranjan. Just I have the doubt how the IoT you have taken behavioral analytics for enhance the cyber security in IoT and cloud system. What type of behavioral analytics is useful for this?
So for me, it's a 3 RBAC role based and attribute based and rule based. So whenever the user can log in, it detects the location, like which IP address are you using. If you are not in office work time, so it will detect the behavior due to login and what type of database you are accessing from the model.
So you are providing any recommendation to them, or just you are checking only the behavioral analysis?
Just behavior analysis. It's not about recommendation or something. It's all about accessing the database. How much you have accessed database. If you are not in office, or if you are not in 9 to 5 like time, so you can't access the database. So you can access only limited database. So my model is defined this.
Okay, means you have taken any live data for this?
Yes, sir.
Live data you have taken for this?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm modeling and training the live data and data set like user activity logs I downloaded from any other website.
Okay.
So I'm training on the model.
What is the size of training and testing data you have taken?
Yes, yes.
How much?
And I can, yes.
You applied first training, right?
Yeah, yes, sir.
How much it is? And for testing validation, how much you have taken? Because you give the performance as accuracy, right?
Taken 5,000 to 50,000 data points like user activity logs. It is useful for testing the pipeline validation, the workflow, and tuning the model.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ran.
My name is Kumar Rajan, ma'am.
Yeah, Kumar Ranjan. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. I request the next presenter, Deepika Tiwari. Are you ready with your presentation?
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you. Deepika Tiwari?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, you can start sharing your screen.
Okay, ma'am.
Please click on the plus symbol.
Click on the plus symbol. You can start sharing. You will have 5 minutes.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. See the discussion.
As if they are presenting.
Just click on that plus button, Deepika. You'll be able to present your presentation. Refreshing. Yeah? Okay.
Ma'am?
कर दिया कर दिया फिर से दे दो
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, is my presentation visible now?
No. Yes, it is.
Okay, ma'am.
Please start presenting. You have got just 8 minutes for presentation, 2 minutes for question and answers. Make it fast. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. Good morning to the eminent dignitaries and research scholar present. I'm Deepika Tiwari, a PhD, 𝐒𝐭𝐚𝐧𝐥𝐞𝐲, India. First of all, I would like to thank my supervisor, Dr. 𝐓𝐞𝐜𝐴, and my co-supervisor, Dr. Meena Tiwari, for guiding me my best in my research. I would also like to express my gratitude towards the panelist, organizer, and conductor of this conference to provide me the opportunity to present my paper with you all. Also, pardon me for my voice as I have got a severe throat infection. The title of my research paper is Building a Robust Labor Market Network, Leveraging Machine Learning for Enhanced Workforce Insight. My co-authors are Dr. Meena Tiwari and Dr. 𝐓𝐞𝐜𝐴, sir. Okay, so all the organizations around the world employ different people from the labor market to get their business going. The traditional mechanism used in employing the labor using the employee data fall short in revealing the complex pattern and trends needed for accurate prediction to maximize their output using workforce. This research explores how machine learning can be leveraged to gain deeper insight into workforce dynamics and build a more resilient labor market network. As organizations need to maximize their workforce in a dynamic and rapid changing business environment. Okay, so the traditional employee data analysis often falls short in providing deep insight that is needed by the organization to effectively manage the talents that they have in their organization and plan the workforce accordingly. So by this paper, I'm presenting a new approach to use machine learning technique by employing data by using two tools, SVM and XGBoost. It focuses on transforming employee attributes into structured format that improve predictive modeling. Okay, so many research have been done in this field, and I've done. There have been few research that exists approaches that approach to labor market assessment. A such research by Noor Al Sayed suggests integrating with labor market can predict future labor demand and enhance analysis. One such research by Whale MS Yafuz presented at CICC-LM. It is a system using AI to analyze labor market needs and address the mismatch between academic curricula and workforce expectation.
Excuse
so
me.
we can
Sorry to
we
interrupt.
can
You can
Yes, ma'am.
skip literature review and go for the methodology and results.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah.
So should I go through the research objective?
Yes,
or
yes,
just
please go through the objective.
Okay, so by studying all the researches that have been done on this subject, I've found some research gap by filling which we can build a much more robust labor market network. So my research objective were employee classification, that by classification categorizing employees based on their attributes such as job title, department, we can retain much more labor and use the SPM by creating decision boundaries. Second objective was identification of hidden workforce trend by using XGBoost. We can uncover non-linear relationship which can predict the turnover of the organization and career development. Third one was improved workforce planning by leveraging predictive insights to enhance talent management decision and promote employee retention. Fourth research objective was data-driven insight for engagement in strategies by providing marketing and HR department with actionable insight for employee engagement and retention. So this is the research methodology flow diagram that we have used. First, we have collected the data according to the data set, attributes such as job title, department, employee status, etc. Then we have pre-processed the data by handling missing values and encoding the variable according to the formulas used by the SVM and XGBoost model, and also normalizing the numerical values. Third was feature engineering by deriving the employee tenure and create binary features for categorical variable. Fourth was model selection and training to train SVM for employee retention classification and XGBoost to predict the turnover. We have used SVM for basically for employee retention, that which employee should be retained by the organization for much more profitability, and XGBoost to predict the turnover that can be done by retaining these particular employees. And then fifth was model evaluation, that we have after using these two models, we have evaluated the model based on accuracy, precision, recall, and F1 score formula. Then workforce insight analysis. Then we have used train model to generate workforce insight for retention, potential, and turnover. The data set is basically divided into employee demographics such as gender, marital status, and age. Then job specification was also kept in mind by while doing this research, along with the location data and the characteristic of the employees. So the two approaches we have used are SVM and XGBoost. The SVM is the support vector mechanism, which basically gives us a two-dimensional vector that compares the two particular
Deepika, please, can you be a little faster? Come down
Yes,
to your
ma'am.
methodology as well as last of your
Okay,
conclusions.
so
Thank you.
okay, ma'am.
Thank you.
We have done SVM boost. We have run the SVM in employment status distribution. We have used a permanent and versus contract type of employees in this for this particular run. And then we have used full-time versus part-time employees data. Third, this particular heat map shows us the correlation between employees, different attributes of the employee like gender, employee status, full-time, part-time indicator, and etc. Here, since higher distribution, this particular KDE plot show the distribution on employee based on their year since higher, like how much time they have been working in the particular organization. After using the models, we have evaluated the models based on recall, F1 score, and accuracy precision formulas. Or both the model achieve perfect recall score, perfect accuracy, perfect demonstration precision, as well as perfect F1 score. So the workforce insight that they have predicted after doing the research is retention potential. SVM segment employee based on their likelihood of long-term retention, providing insight for targeted retention initiative. Then XGBoost identify complex nonlinear relationship in the data, revealing hidden workforce trends and patterns. Then strategic planning has been the insight gained from both model enable organization to make data-driven decision about workforce planning, talent management, and engagement strategies. Now, the conclusion of this particular research is that we can leverage machine learning for workforce insight using the machine learning or machine learning. We can demonstrate the potential to transform employee data into actionable insight that we can use SVM and such machine learning algorithms for workforce insight for more resilient labor market network. Then strategic workforce planning. The framework allows organization to make informed decision regarding talent management, workforce planning, and retention strategies. By using such algorithms, the organization can use the data given by these machine learning algorithm and can manage their talent, can plan workforce, how they want to employ,
Thank you,
and which
Tiwari.
particular
Thank you, ma.
employer are more effective for the turnovers, and which ones they have to
Tiwari,
retain,
thank you,
which-
ma. Thank you for your neat explanation. So instead of machine learning algorithms, you will try with the deep learning algorithms, ma. That's our suggestion.
Sorry, ma'am, your audible is not clear. Your voice is not clear.
I would like to ask one question. Whatever you use your model, so what is your data set you have taken? Which data set you have taken?
So we have used we have used data of few organizations like from IT industry and one of the business, the local businesses.
where, from which site you have collected the data?
So I just don't remember the exact site. It is mentioned in my paper. Sorry, sir.
And what is your analysis? Because there is a permanent labels and contract labels were there. So
Yes, sir.
what is your analysis on that one? Which one is better? How it is
So
better?
the contract labor work much more efficiently as compared to the permanent labor. The retention, the work retention and all are better when we use contract labors, according to this particular research.
Why you want to use the deep learning, and in which environment you want to apply these deep learning models? Because now machine learning you have taken as a numeric data, right? And you applied your SVM and all this procedure. Then what is the role of your deep learning? How you want to do it? Because you have given in future direction. So what is the role and what is the limitation of your proposed system, so that you are going in the other technique you want to apply?
So the limitation of this particular research was that the data, we haven't used data from different type of organization or different type of businesses. We have used the data from 2 or 4 particular type of businesses. We need to we need to do research using the SVM.
Thank you, Deepika. Thanks for your presentation. Thank you so much. I request the next participant,
Mr. Manoj.
Mr. Manoj.
Yes.
Yeah, you can start sharing your presentation.
Click on the plus symbol, sir.
Click on the plus symbol. You'll able to present.
Yeah, are you able to see the screen, ma'am?
Yeah, I think it's uploading. Did you click on the plus symbol, sir?
Yeah, I did. I've actually uploaded. Are you able to see the presentation now?
No, not yet.
It is uploaded actually.
Did you click on the plus symbol, sir?
Yeah, I did. I clicked and I have uploaded actually.
You are now muted. You are now unmuted.
Hello?
Yes, it is visible, sir. You can start the
Yeah.
presentation. Make it little fast.
Yeah, okay. So I'm Manoj and I'm here to present my paper on a survey on sentiment analysis in Tamil, critical analysis. And I would like to thank Ms. Moumita Paul for guiding me throughout the research and RISE 2024 for letting me present. And here is the agenda of today's presentation. And about the abstract. So there are 70 million native Tamil speakers all around the world. And as the digital landscape increases, the need for NLP tasks to be applied on Tamil language also increases. And along with it, it poses certain challenges specific to Tamil language. And so a critical analysis has been conducted through the survey. And it has been compared, the models have been compared with implementation on different languages. and suggestions for potential areas in future development have already are also made. So sentiment analysis is a task, is a classification task where a word or a sentence is classified into positive, negative, or neutral sentiment. So we have traced the evolution of Tamil sentiment analysis, how the models have been applied previously and on English, and how it has been done in Tamil.
Can you please
And,
go to your methodology and
yeah, I'll get to the data set. So the most of the data set we have surveyed are from social media posts like YouTube, Twitter, and Facebook. Some of the popular Tamil data sets include the SentiWordNet, which is derived from English SentiWordNet and Subjectivity Lexicon by Kannan et al. And there are two popular data set which was provided by Shared Task. The first one is FIRE and the other one is SAIL, where it provides a data set for several Dravidian languages, core mixed data set for Malayalam, Telugu, Tamil, and Kannada, and the SAIL data set, which includes Twitter data set for Tamil, Hindi, and Bengali. And coming to the methodology, for beginning with supervised learning, the popularity and the most opted algorithms have been given in the order, where SVM was most opted by 18 plus research papers and performed really well, and followed by naive Bayes, ensemble models, logistic regression, and so on. So we found that SVM has dominantly performed well across all the models, and it has been worked best with n-gram features in Tamil language. And lexicon-based models, lexicon-based models heavily rely on the corpus quality. So Tamil, for a scarce language like Tamil, so it has very few. It only has very few popular lexicons. So the versatility and lacks in this kind of approach. And coming to the RNN models, even though the sequence-based models is specially designed for such tasks, LSTM or CNN standalone doesn't perform really well in Tamil language. But the combination of BiLSTM and CNN, the hybrid models have been performed well in the survey. And coming to AI algorithms like genetic algorithm, rough set, and fuzzy algorithms, these have been shown to effective feature selection methods. So these when combined with other supervised models or classification models have shown effective potential. And transformer models, which are like the cutting edge technology, and there are like several variations of transformers like MBERT, DistilBERT, and Neural and Roberta, and which has shown really great performance, but it has still not crossed the baseline that SVM has set in Tamil language, which is because of the unreliable data set that Tamil has. The data set area and the diversity can be explored further. So from the critical analysis, we have derived a few challenges which are classified into data-oriented challenges and algorithm-oriented challenges. Where the first one is that sentiment analysis heavily relies on the training data. So the data set has to be as versatile as possible and should have accurate scores and labels. And it is highly contextualized. For example, a sentence that is used in a movie can mean a different thing, and it can mean a whole different thing when used in general. And sarcasm, and certain times a Tamil sentence can mean something else when said in a general context, and when said in a certain tone, it could mean some other sentiment. And that's a major challenge. And one more thing is that in social media posts, the comments are often mixed with emojis, hashtags, and capitalization to express the sentiments. And the algorithm-oriented challenge is the vectorization and feature selection. For Tamil language, the pronouns and the adjectives, the order of the structure of sentences vary from English. So the same kind of methodologies cannot be implemented to Tamil as well. And translation accuracy plays a great part as well. and words from different regions of a sentence can affect the overall sentiment greatly. And coming to the conclusion, here is the graph depicting all the papers that we had surveyed and classifying them into Tamil and other languages based on the models that they've been applied into. So what we have found is that LSTM and transformer models have shown a really great potential, even though they fall behind the well-established SVM model. But they've shown to have really great assets or television or data set collected from television shows. In that way, the data set could have more diversity and leading to better results in the model. And yeah, that's about.
Thank you. One question is here. When you are going for the sentiment analysis for that particular language, so what is the Likert score you have checked? Likert scale? Because lot of papers you observe there, what is the Likert they have used? Either trigram, bigram, or what is there?
Yeah.
N-gram?
Yeah, N-grams. Yeah, they've actually tried with different all 1 grams, diagrams, trigrams, all of them, but it is not like specifically N-grams. N-grams usually perform as the best feature. It has not been consistently one single thing performing best.
Yeah, here given as LSTM, it's not give the outperform properly. But there are the lot of techniques are there to convert into balanced data set, right? Then why you have given as this? What are the specific reason you give this statement? Can you please justify it? LSTM and transfer.
Can you repeat the question again? Your voice was breaking. Actually.
Yeah, here you have given one specific statement for this. In your nearby your result, visualization you have given as LSTM and transformer based model outperform in other language but not in Tamil. Why you are specifically saying that one? There are lot of techniques are available for converting to the balanced data set. Then why you specifically say for this Tamil only?
Yeah, it's because algorithms like SVM or supervised models do not perform. It don't seem to have potential further. It's like they've reached to a threshold, but models like transformers hold great potential for improvement. So for sentiment analysis to improve further, it has to be these latest models that has to be explored. So that is what learned. So that's why it is said that LSTM and transformer haven't performed well, but also holds great potential in Tamil.
Whatever you considered the data, that is a script data or you are taken as a audio data? Data for Tamil language, how you have taken the sentiment? Either audio data or text data?
Text, sir.
Text data.
Only text, yeah.
Social media chats you can take, no, ma? You are saying sufficient data we are unable to collect, you are saying, no? Social media data chats you can take, no?
Yeah, it is actually taken, but the problem is that they are more, often class imbalance problem have been faced in like whose data has been taken from social media. Because they're more meant towards a single thing, or it is not diverse enough for the models to perform better. So that's why it is suggested that instead of just focusing on social media, the data set has to be collected from different resources as well.
Okay. Then your statement is saying LSTM is good, but your graph is visualization part is saying SVM is good.
The graph doesn't say LM is good. It says it has been opted. It has been opted often, but it doesn't exactly beat the scores as the SVM model gives.
No, it's your survey. You have to conclude it. No, so here your statement is concluding LSTM. Your visualization is concluding SVM.
The way I want to conclude, I'm meaning to conclude is that the LSTM models should be made hybrid, and it has great potential. Like it can be used further with hybrid algorithms.
Okay, my use latest references. All your references are 21, 22 like that. It is there. So you have to use latest reference papers if you are showing survey paper. Everything is 2020 and 2021 is there. Okay, you have to change your references, ma. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Manoj. Can I ask next participant, Mr. Vijay? Vijay Kumar.
Yeah, hello everyone. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. You can use the plus button and start presenting your presentation.
Okay.
Yeah, you can use the plus button, sir.
Yeah, just a second. I'm getting my presentation.
Yeah, we can able to see your screen. Yeah, you can start your presentation.
Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah. So good afternoon, everyone. So a quick intro about me. So my name is Vijay Kumar Adari. So I have 18 years of work experience and currently a technical project manager working for 𝐒𝐭𝐚𝐧𝐿 Technology Solutions based out of Dallas, Texas, United States.
Sir, please, can you start your presentation? Thank you for intro. We are running short of time.
Okay, sure. Today I want to talk about a topic called interoperability and data modernization. So basically it is building a connected banking ecosystem. So how interoperability and the data modernization are helping the banking and the financial sector. So the importance of interoperability and the data modernization. So what exactly is interoperability? So interoperability is the capacity of the systems, applications, devices, or software to interact between each other, share the data between each other. So it also allows the systems to communicate between each other and transfer the data among themselves. For more analytics as well as research and development, some of the examples of interoperability where it can be used majorly was healthcare, where different types of data systems can interact and exchange the information between them, and healthcare data, benefits data, member data, pharmacy data, each system can interact between each other. Public safety, where different agencies can communicate during emergencies. It can be used as a military, where the forces from different nations can work together and operate together and transfer the information between different systems. And how is this interoperability helping in the financial landscape? So when there are systems that are being integrated and the data being modernized, the frameworks are really essential for all the financial institutions. Especially it will help for the operational efficiency, customer interactions, experience, and in the competitive landscape. So what is the role of data modernization in the banking? So data modernization is the implementation of the new technologies, new systems, new tools by replacing all the legacy systems, especially with the help of the market trends and customer needs, enhancing the competitive advantage and position in the financial sector. And the investment trends in technology modernization. So a lot of investments that are currently happening are cloud solutions adoption, API-driven innovations, data analytics investments. So a lot of the organizations, especially banking, finance, and healthcare, all of them are currently adopting the cloud-based technologies, especially using Amazon Web Services, Google Cloud, and Microsoft Azure Cloud. And there are a lot of API-driven innovations that are being used across many big financial organizations and healthcare companies. And the data analytics investments are being done to support the user experience and improving the responses. Digital transformations outcomes in banking, traditional versus modern infrastructure. I think this slide is loading. So what are the challenges that are posed by the legacy systems? Especially the use of data modernization is required because there is a lot of inflexibility and the high costs whenever there are any upgrades are happening or maintenance are happening with respect to the legacy systems. And due to the market changes and adaptations, there's a lot of challenges faced by the legacy systems. That's where the data modernization comes into picture. Used for seamless data integration, dynamic resource management, and enhanced security and compliance, especially the data being placed on the cloud. So various success stories in banking modernization. So I have been part of these cloud transformation projects, especially in JP Morgan Chase, Bank of America, and Wells Fargo. So where there was a lot of cost reduction as well as the improvement in risk assessments, especially using the cloud and the data modernization. Impact analysis of cloud migration on British financial companies. So there's a lot of improvement, 46% improvement in customer satisfaction. Reduction in time to market for new products is 75%. And fraud detection is improved to 43%. Overall system availability rate is close to 100%. Data center footprint is around 35% improvement. Future directions in the banking transformation. Investment trends in technology modernization. So enhanced customer insights, predictive personalized techniques, and real-time adoption. These are the various trends that are used for the data modernization and interoperability, and building sustainable and innovative banking and ecosystems to help with the environmental and social for a long-term viability and the stakeholder trust. Some of the case studies of successful cloud adaptation. I have been fortunate to work with JP Morgan Chase hybrid model as well as Capital One's cloud-first approach. Both of them we have seen in the initial project close to 30% of reduction in the IT cost and enhanced operational efficiency and accelerated service deployment. And it also improved a lot of customer satisfaction and competitive positioning in the market. And regarding the data privacy and security in cloud environments, few challenges are data ownership challenges. We need to ensure the proper access has to be given because the data is very sensitive and which is very critical for the compliance and regulations. Data responsibility model, especially when the data is placed on the cloud, service providers, the data needs to be shared between the financial institutions and the clear agreements and robust policies needs to be implemented. Regulatory compliance necessities. Financial institutions must take care that all the necessary compliance has been taken to protect the data privacy as well as the security. Okay, thank you. So overall, I want to explain about the interoperability and the cloud adaptation of cloud computing in the data modernization for the banking and healthcare sectors. Any questions, anyone?
You have given one challenge, data privacy challenge, right?
Yes.
Then how we can success this modernization in banking sector?
Yeah, so there is always this data ownership challenge. So how we do this is like, especially when we use any cloud, if it is Amazon Web Services, we have an additional security protocols installed and it's a part of Amazon Web Services package. So there are multiple layers of security where proper data will be accessible only to the required folks, and admin privileges are only given to the necessary people. And especially the data, where there is a sensitive data is only shared with only the approved list of attendees. So these privacy settings can be done on the Amazon Web Services cloud settings. And in that way, the data can be actually not shared with inappropriate audiences and can be secured.
then data modernization is good or not required?
Data modernization, it's evolving.
In banking
It's
sector.
evolving for the past 10 years. And if you see, right, initially we used to use mainframes, DB2 databases. And after that, everyone was using Oracle SQL Server. And now everyone is towards Snowflake and the clouds. So the data modernization is always required, especially as the technology trends are increasing. That will really help in the cost reduction, maintenance, and faster processing time and faster data availability to the market. With huge amount of data and users being increased every day, these data needs to be saved somewhere, and the accessibility needs to be much faster. So the modernization is always required whenever new technologies and new trends are coming into the market.
You are elevating here.
Can you repeat your question?
You have gone through any literature papers? You reviewed some papers? Or this is a practical
Yeah, I have reviewed the
experience?
papers. Yeah. I've been a reviewer for a lot of conferences, and I have reviewed a lot of papers.
What do you observe? What are the things they have to do apart from this? What are the pros and cons you observe in that particular papers?
The papers, okay. So all the papers that I have reviewed, right? Like one major thing that I want to that was missing in most of the papers was the numbers, right? I am a data person, and I always want to see the numbers. Uh, uh, One of the slides that I have mentioned, right? The same way I expect some slides to be there where you need to show the proper numbers, and the data set also should not be very minimal. Proper data needs to be there to do those experiments, and then the numbers need to be shown. So for any paper that we are submitting, there is an architecture, there is an abstract, and there is some detailed description and a conclusion. But I always wanted to have these kind of experiments and results to be shown, and with a huge amount of data. I don't want to use that with minimal data. You have to take a substantial amount of data and do the experiments.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay. Any other questions, anyone?
No, sir. Thank you very much for the presentation. We have come to the end of the last track, that is track 6. Thank you everyone for joining the session. Special thanks to Uma ma'am and Vaidehi ma'am for being with us as session chairs. I request Uma ma'am to come on to the dais, and I request Vaidehi ma'am to please present a memento to ma'am. I request
687 ఇది మీద
Good afternoon, everyone. We have the last session of two-day international conference. We have with us our keynote speaker. I request Nagabharani ma'am to please introduce the keynote speaker to us.
Very good afternoon, Vananda. I am Nagabharani from MBA department. Now I would like to introduce our keynote session speaker, Dr. Rajeev De. Dr. Rajeev De is currently working as an associate professor in the Department of Electrical Engineering at National Institute of Technology, Silchar. India. He has worked as a postdoctorate fellow in the Department of Automatic Control, Cinewestern IPN at Mexico City during the 2015-16. Dr. De obtained his MTech and PhD in Control System Engineering from IIT Kharagpur and Jadavpur System University respectively. He is a recipient of postdoc fellowship from the World Academy of Science, Italian 2015. National Association of Department of Biotechnology in 2013. And he's having fellowship of European Union of Teaching to the UAV Arad Romania during 2018 to 23. And he's visiting professor of UAV Arad Romania. Dr. De has served several scientific engineering societies, honorary secretary of the Institution of Engineers, Silchar Local Center, general secretary of Advanced Control of Dynamic Optimization Society. And he's an executive member of Advanced Control and Dynamic Optimization Society. And he's also a member of IEEE Joint CMS Kolkata chapter and executive member of IE, Silchar Local Center. And he's currently he's a member of IFAC Technical Committee. He's currently serving as an associate editor of IEEE Access Scientific Reports, Acta Polytechnical Hungariaca, International Journal of Advanced Intelligent Paradigm. Dr. De's research includes system theory and control. He has guided several PhD and master thesis executive government-sponsored projects, and he has published 6 books, around 60 journals and conference articles. One Indian patent is also granted in his name in the area of wireless network control system. Now I request Pallavi ma'am to welcome Rajeev De with bouquet. Thank you.
So I'm ready to go. I believe. So good afternoon, one and all. So let me first thank the organizers for having me here to speak in front of you and share my views with you all on a topic which is really, I believe, a very timely topic and engulfs most of us who are with science and technology, no matter what domain we are practicing with. So without further ado, let me just start my lecture. How much time do I have? Session chair, please. How much time do I have? 30 minutes? 30? 30 to 40 minutes. Thank you very much. Okay. So can I have a slide changer, please? Just give it a look. Okay, so am I audible to all of you? Okay, that's great. So namaskar from the land of Himalayas. I'm from Assam. I hope you have heard of Silchar. It's the southern part of Assam. We are bordered in Bangladesh. We have 3 international borders: Myanmar on one side, Bangladesh on one side, Bhutan on another side. Okay, so practically you can say I'm an international guy. No, very close to it. But additional guy, of course, it's just a joke. Okay, so I was informed by the organizers, I think 1 week before the conference, and I really didn't know what is the theme of the conference, but I saw something like intelligent computing. Okay, so I chose this. This is the same lecture I gave in IEEE PuneCon and 15th of December. And this is the same thing that I'll be talking here, sharing my views with you all. And I believe you all will appreciate, because this is something, this topic, something has no boundaries. Okay, cyber physical system. I believe most of you have heard of this word, right? So let us just go through these slides and discussion and see that where we stand, where world stands in this particular world, what's the status, national status, what's the global status, and what all a nation or India is expecting from us in this particular topic of research. It's still a topic of research. It's not yet a subject to be taught in undergraduate or postgraduate. Maybe postgraduate we can teach, but yes, but it's still in its infancy. So being my area, as you have all heard, it's control engineer. I'm a hardcore electrical guy who has shifted his research to computational science, but not that stereotypic computational science that we do in computer science and engineering in India. Okay, but I do some bit of computational science, and I'm now shifting my area of research to psychological science, blending with computational science. Okay, so system theory, you can say. So this is how my transition has taken place for last 25 years in research, and I am almost in the fag end of my career, another 12 years left, active research, and then I'm going to retire from so-called our job, right? But I will be in research, I believe, because a subject that I've started working on is psychology and society, and that will remain if I retire too. Okay, so let's be on the topic. This will be my agenda, and this is something, an introduction, and I believe most of you are from computer science background. I see my friend Sausar is from hardcore hardware background. There may be someone from electrical background. Anyone from electrical background? Wow, that's wonderful. And the first bench, great. Okay, so when we say cyber domain, everybody thinks that it is something related with computer science, right? So what all computer people do? What are the notions that we hold in our society for computer engineers, right? They make APIs, right? If I ask my student, where do you want to do job? Sir, programming karna hai, Python seekhna hai. But no one actually touch up here actually. Mostly in India, because of our visionary Prime Minister Rajiv Gandhi, we landed up here in 80s, right? That was, we said that no, we don't want to do manufacturing, we want to be a global leader in software, right? So that's where we landed up here some 30 years ago. And now we are really a global leader in cyber domain, right? So what will all do our students? API banayega, cloud computing, big data, big words, right? Edge computing, all these things comes. Finally, you ask a student, everything boils down to, right? So I think we have to do something beyond coding too, being a computational scientist, right? So anyway, these are some of the activities that we do in cyber domain. And in physical domain, we work with sensors, we work with motors, we work with physical India. For my 33 years of service that I have already delivered in education sector, I've seen that our fraternity, those who are in computer science, he or she will be comfortable with his own area of research. He or she will not go and talk with the people from EE, ECE. ECE will not come and talk with computer science people. Why? Because our areas we are working in silo. we don't want to step out of our comfort zone of research, and we know our data structure, we know our subject very well, but we don't find an area to use it in physical sciences. Physical sciences people do not try about algorithms to be applied from computer science into their physical systems. Why? Because ज़्यादा पढ़ना पड़ेगा, कुछ नया ढूंढना पड़ेगा, फिर अप्लाई करना पड़ेगा, कोई नया डोमेन ऑफ रिसर्च निकलना पड़ेगा. So it's good, पेपर निकल रहा है, निकलने दो, PhD दे दो. So this is how we are working in silo, right? ऐसा करते करते एक जमाना अभी आ गया. Now the society will not allow you anymore to do any research in silo, because our demand has gone up in a society in such a way that independent research in your own domain will further not be very helpful for us. Right? Society has physical components, social components, psychological components, emotional components, not only artificial components called artificial intelligence. That's an old story now, right? We all have intelligence. Do you believe that we have only artificial intelligence, or we are the actual intelligent person? But we have created a domain called artificial intelligence, right? And that we think is something which is going to rule the world. No, we are going to rule the world, not AI, right? AI is created by us. We can destroy AI at any point of time. We believe so, right? So good sides of AI, you know what to do. Bad sides of AI still exist, but we need to go beyond AI now. You might have heard of a news recently in China, in some robotics lab, 12 robots were hacked by one single robot for another lab, and that was the use of emotional intelligence, not artificial intelligence, right? So who knows, one day we will come up with a word which is called HI, hybrid intelligence, which will be, AI will be just a subset in that intelligence. So computing paradigm is really rising very, very fast. And we are trying to bring emotions, society, psychology, everything into the computing paradigm. And the beneficiary will be the society. And who all are there in a society? Animals, right? Trees, plants, fish. They are all part of our society. Just don't think that it is us who rule this universe, right? So now let's come to the topic. I believe I made up the mood. So cyber physical system, as you have seen in the first photograph. So people in cyber domain do certain activity. We work with few devices, hardwares, and you have seen that there is an information flow between a cyber components and physical components, right? And that's how we say this a cyber physical system together. So who are the key players in cyber physical system? So if you are trying really to make your career in research, this is the time to jump into this area now. Who will be the key players? People from computational science, people from control theory backgrounds, and communication engineers. So these three C, communication, control, and computation, they are the three key players for making any cyber physical system. And the interface of these three is the communication network. So now you will find that ECE guys are going to find their work, because if this is taken out, network is taken out from 3C, so there is no communication. There is no infrastructure to communicate between these three practitioners: control guys, computational guys, and communication. So interface is a very good wireless network, wired network, or a network that you have we need to have. Okay. How many of you have heard of this one? United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Fantastic. What is it all about? (2030), very good. Why do you want to achieve? Why? That's the major question, right? So, the background that I have given you now for the society, for humanity, right? Resources are depleting and population is rising. There are parts in the world who cannot afford a meal, 2 meals in a day, right? Some are very rich, some are very poor. Resources are scarce, right? That way an earth and universe cannot sustain, right? Only few people in this universe or few living organism can not only live and other has to die. That is not a sustainable model, right? So finally, technology must boil down to something called society, right? So all these 17 goals, SDGs, are all related for our benefit, for the society, right? Now question is, how do we as an engineer, how do we contribute to the achievement of the Sustainable Development Goal of United Nations? Our job is to contribute to the society. How do we contribute? The answer is, which technology? Someone will say my technology, someone will say my technology. Finally, one single technology that will give you an answer is cyber-physical systems. This is the time. We need to come up with our own indigenous technology. Every country has their own demands, own requirements, right? And own indigenous technology we need to find out. Whatever we have learned for so many years now, we need to integrate. We need to work in interdisciplinary group now to come up with indigenous technology for cyber-physical system so that our society in India or adjoining countries become sustainable, right? So now we don't talk about computer technology, electronics technology, we talk of one single technology, that is cyber-physical system, technology for cyber-physical system, and we all are part of it, right? So that is CPS technology that we are talking about. So what is the global scenario of cyber-physical system? Let's see. That may be interesting for young generation, because young generation always ask one question: नौकरी मिलेगा या नहीं after BTech? नौकरी मिलेगा या नहीं after MTech? My colleagues, younger colleagues also ask me, कितना मिलेगा? कब मिलेगा? Right? So you should be on a right track, right direction, you will get everything, but you need to contribute. Right? So the global cyber-physical market, you can see the trend, rising trend. By 2028, you can see it is $12,356 million US market that is going to be available. And this is the Asian market, where the three contributors, India, Japan, and China, they are the major contributors for the markets, right? And we are right now competing globally, right? But we are not competing among ourselves. That's the unfortunate part, right? First, we must compete within ourselves, and then we can think of becoming a global leader in CPS technologies. What are the market segments that are going to come in 5 years down the line? You will have CPS software, which will be not the software that we are using right now. We need to come up with a new software for CPS technology. We'll have a market for CPS hardwares. We'll have CPS services. Service sector will be there for software services, hardware services. Service sector will be there. By application domain in India, we are going on to healthcare. We are very poor in healthcare, right? So we want to address the healthcare issues through CPS technology. Aerospace and defense, you might be knowing, privatization is going on, right? Now, private players have already come into the defense and aerospace segments, right? And why it has happened? The answer is CPS. Because without the private player, India cannot be a global leader in CPS technology. If it is with the government, we have so many regulations in defense so that we cannot become a global leader in CPS technology, right? Consumer electronics, you might be knowing, Modi ji has already few months ago, semiconductor mission has been launched in India. So consumer electronics, boom, we are going to see 3 years down the line. Just wait for 3 years, okay? Automotive, you know, we are doing good in EV, right? Many startups have already come up in EV, automotive sectors. We are doing good, right? Manufacturing, yes, Make in India concept, you might have all heard of, right? So we are now shifting from cyber to physical. So my message to my young generation, days are not far. Our days will come back when people were crazy about going in electrical engineering and studying civil engineering, because they deal with physics, physical systems. And cyber physical system will make the entire wheel again turn over, because you need people in software industry who have a better understanding of physics. Otherwise, that software is not going to work, right? So far we're making softwares which do not drive the hardware, right? But now it has to be very specific application for every devices that a software has to be made. So more of software market will come. India is already ready in 30 years, right? Our human resource is already developed, but our hardware market or hardware human resource is yet not very ready. Even our industries are not very ready. Okay, energy utility, we are a bit slow in energy and utility service, but yes, deregulation of power market has already started. Those who are from power system background, you might be knowing that our net metering has started, renewable has been pumped into the grid. So you know we are moving towards smart grid, but very slowly, yes. Agriculture, I find every now and then, whenever I'm being in a committee, review committee for any projects, government projects and SIH competitions, I see most of the students find out a motivation from agriculture. Take a drone, take a controller, उड़ा दो, खेत के ऊपर चला दो, and image processing से डाटा ले लो, पेस्ट लग गया, कहाँ पे सूखा है, कहाँ पे irrigation करना है, very means lively project. But why I see many projects coming from agriculture? Because we are a land of agriculture. We all believe that agriculture नहीं रहेगा, sustainability नहीं रहेगा, खाना बंद हो जाएगा, right? We are still taking organic foods, right? You go to US, you go to Europe, organic नहीं मिलेगा. There's not a lot of processed foods, packet foods, we're still not into it, right? So our young generation doing good. Most of the projects they write from agriculture, smart agriculture, right? What is the research scenario in CPS? United States started with it in 2006, CPS research. Europe followed it, Germany being the leader because they were leader in smart transportation system. So they thought about CPS. And everybody started a lot of pumping money into CPS technology. Almost 1% of GDP they started putting into CPS because they knew United Nations has given a tough goal, 17 goals to be achieved, right? So all started putting money. Engineering is all about money, and finding a research problem, take my word, is about money. when we write a project, the first thing first is we see the government policy, global policy, and how much money is going to be pumped into the technology. So that should be always a learning lesson for we all researchers, that how actually we frame a problem or try to find a solution to the problem. Okay, and what is the status of India? हम लोग जग गया. We are no more sleep. In 2021, just after COVID, we realized about sustainability. Education was in a bad shape. Online, we were doing through WhatsApp. We felt the infrastructure was inadequate. But we managed and we somehow created graduates. We know how we created graduates, but we started shaking, and we knew that our education sector is also not working properly. And if COVID continued that time when it was uncertain, we were not very sure that whether we will create a world-class graduates, because our even edutech was not in a very good shape, because we did not have indigenous CPS technology. Right? So WhatsApp helped us. Mark Zuckerberg, thanks to him, WhatsApp school, WhatsApp university, so many things came up. Right? But we are no more into WhatsApp now. Now we know, right? So fine, in 2021, government realized and launched a mission called National Mission on Interdisciplinary Cyber Physical System. So this much amount of money has already been pumped for only research. 10 IITs, triple ITs, ISIs were given 100 crores each with spoke hub model, with one spoke and many hubs to come up with indigenous CPS technology. And these are the verticals that are now working with Section 8 company. So this is a little different way of project that they created this time. They said that just don't create papers. Just don't talk about creating publications. Create patents, create products, and create companies. So every technology innovation hubs were created in the form of Section 8 company in every IITs, and many more other feeder institutes are applying for the project, and they are coming up with the products. This is what I started with, is called indigenous CPS technology. And if you go and visit any TIH in any IITs, you will find that people from cyber, physical, communication are all working together. Otherwise, a product cannot be realized. So these are the areas. Fine, I am just not discussing more. Oh, okay. So Indian research alignment, right? So how India is progressing towards research. You might be knowing about ANRF now. There's no more DST, right? SERB. It's all dissolved actually, right? So you know all about ANRF. So we are changing our research alignments now. So these are the few research alignment that we have. Semiconductor research, you have seen the news. Quantum computing research, you know, National Mission for Quantum Computing. So that's an alignment. And in EV research, Maha EV deadline just passed. And that's all consortium mode of project was called for, not one single institute, multi-institutional consortium. So now you can find out that why computing, right? So government gave thrust on computing, thrust on semiconductor ECE, and you see electrical is coming with a big boom. Take my words, 5 years down the line, there will be 10 sections in these universities in electrical engineering alone. Because India is going to be a leader in EV market by 2040. With battery segment coming out to be a huge boom in this subcontinent. Right? So good news for electrical guys actually. So please don't lose hope, those who are in electrical, but we have to work hard to realize this dream. So you might have all heard about smart city. You know better than me. I come from a remote village and you are in a metropolitan city. Your city is smart. My city is not even smart, right? So why the need of smart city was realized? Sustainability. Because you know the migration problem from rural to urban. That's a big problem for a country like India where population is huge, right? So everybody wants to come to urban area. It's not possible to accommodate and give all infrastructures. So that's the concept of smart cities, smart towns that have come up, right? And that is the policy document that says in India everywhere is to stop the migration, right? So the concept is the smart city will be latched up with smart infrastructures. What are smart infrastructure? You all know. I am no one. Internet of things you use, smart health. So you have intelligent shopping that you are doing through Amazon, smart environment, smart building, smart home, whatnot. Whatever you do from morning to evening, just put a word smart. But putting a word smart in front of our utility, we need to understand as an engineer what all we need to do, right? We need to do three things: control, communicate, and computation, right? And all three should be tightly integrated. Okay. Smart city has few problems, okay? In India, we are facing some problem. Security aspect is, cyber security is one problem, right? So you connect all your data to cyberspace, which is really, really not very reliable, right? So you need to keep your information secured, right? So that's a major issue, and India has done very less on cyber security aspect in real time. Interoperability between all the three, how to operate cyber domain, control domain, and communication. Interoperability, because computer science guy is working only on computer. He does not think how to control a motor through a wireless communication, right? He never thinks about it. He just thinks of his algorithm or her algorithm on cyber security, right? But whether that can be deployable in any physical system, no one is worried about it, right? So interoperability is a problem. Absence of some unified standard for CPS. CPS standard is yet not ready. Socio-economic, high implementation cost. We don't have skilled labor in CPS. Digital divides are there. Environmental, so natural calamities in India, you know. Communication disruption, data rate communication. So there are many, many infrastructure problems that we have from computation, communication. Technology acceptability in society. Have you ever thought that do all of us accept a smart city concept? Young generation maybe yes, but middle generation maybe little less, and older generation will say no. I'm okay with my old traditional concept of a city. Morning my father will go to the market with hard cash and then will get them. He will not rely on the digital transaction. So there is a divide in a society, right, to use the technologies that have come. There have been so much debate on Aadhaar card. There are still debates that the information that we're giving to the government are really safe or not. So there are divide in a society. Acceptability is a problem in a country like India, where we have so many belief and faith. Tradition is so deep, right? So there are problems. So who are the ambassadors? We are the ambassadors. We need to tell people about this technology, its usability, whatnot, right? Smart grid, you might have heard of smart grid. All computer science guys now, I really, when I interact in India or abroad, everybody knows about smart grid, right? So earlier we had a conventional power grid. Now we have smart appliances, we have renewable into the grid, we have batteries into the grid, EVs into the grid. So everything is going into the grid, right? So why again sustainability? We cannot use coal anymore, right? So in some areas we cannot even use hydro. In Hyderabad, in Telangana, Andhra Pradesh, you have little bit of hydro, I think, but there are some regions where you cannot have even hydro, Wind, not everywhere possible. Solar, everywhere possible, right? So yes, this is all about sustainability. Our generation has seen scarcity of power. But this generation has not seen that much scarcity of power. Why? Because we have started deriving power from solar, wind, right? Apart from thermal and all, right? So these are cheap, clean, green, and that is also giving money to your pocket. We have programs called Solar Rooftop Program. Prime Minister Muft Bijli Yojana has been started. February 2024, cabinet decision has passed. No government building roofs will be empty. It should be with solar panels. By 2027, all the government building roofs should be having solar this thing. Why? To tap energy. So you tap energy, you generate power, if excess, give to the grid and earn money. That is sustainability, right? Now, power system guys use a word called prosumers. Producers and consumers both together, right? These are all the new concepts that are coming up. But only electrical engineers cannot work alone, because now computer scientists is required, because there need to be a computer network, communication network. So we cannot work alone. We need the knowledge of computer scientists. We need the knowledge of communication network. Then only these are all possible. Reliable smart grid can be developed. So I'm not going into it. These are boring things maybe for you. Okay, so these are some block diagrams. This is something you know. Okay, so these are some definitions. So you just go here. Security, reliability, efficiency. These are the words that CPS wants to address, right? Whatever services you give to the society, that should be reliable, secure, right? So how can you do that? 3C, communication, control, and computation. That's the key word, CPS technology. Okay, so that was US definition. This is UK's definition. Just read it, I'm not reading. Suppliers, consumers, electrical power system. This is about smart grid people are talking about. Europe started talking about an electricity network. Intelligent behavior should be there in a network, right? So if you club up, it is all like AI has to be there, physical system has to be there, reliable computing has to be there, cyber security has to be there. So now it is becoming tight integration of all this information. Industry 5.0. Anywhere in a paper introduction will write Industry 5.0. What is Industry 5.0? And what is Industry 4.0? In simple word, we'll say these are smart technologies, right? So what are they? So you see these are the evolution of industrial revolution that we have. 1.0, this was mechanization, mass production. Computer came around 2000 in industries, 4.0 around 2010. So in India 4.0 we have not yet started, little bit, right? But the world is now talking in 2020 about human-robot interaction. Earlier it was robot into industry, now human is also a part. So SDG, Sustainable Development Goal, you cannot leave human. Human is one component. Therefore I said society. Therefore I said emotion. Therefore I said psychology. So I believe that all engineers must start studying about social science now. Society and engineering, we must have a subject. We don't understand society, we cannot produce a technology for the society. We will produce a research which is not beneficial for the society. So when we write a research, we must keep one factor in mind, which is human-centric, right? So the difference 4 and 5 industry is human in the loop now, okay? This is something that I got. And this industry 5.0 is aligned toward SDG, not industry 4.0. Industry 5.0 is aligned toward achieving. This is something very boring, only control engineers will understand, I believe, or from ECE. This is what we say control system engineering. We have a physical system, there is a sensor feeding the signal back, and then we measure that what should be the performance here, what is the performance currently, we get an error, and then there is a controller which is computation. It generates some commands, and that command goes to the physical system to control the system. That's what is our system theory, which is almost 150 years back. This theory was evolved. But with CPS, this entire conventional control system need to be rewritten. We cannot teach our student anymore the conventional control, because this will not give us a solution for CPS, because control is a key component. So my lecture is towards how control engineers are going to integrate their knowledge with cyber physical system. So in control engineering, we have data-driven models for the physical system, or we have differential equations and difference equation models for the system. So this is the concept diagram that I have tried to create for cyber physical system to tell my students that how closely we need to work now. Okay, so we have these three C interfaced with a communication network, which is the biggest infrastructure, and then it connects us to the physical systems. So this is the interdisciplinary approach that we are taking now in control theory. So what are the models of control now we need to create for CPS? What are the communication constraints we will have for communicating the information between various components? What should be the computing algorithm? What will be the best computing algorithm that tightly integrates? And control system components. Now new actuators need to be found out, new sensors need to be found out. Stereotypic old sensors cannot be used anymore, right? Embedded systems are required, distributed processors are required, and of course control methods also need to be changed, right? So we have taken the change, and through this lecture I want to say that please start working together. Make an interdisciplinary group of research, right? Try to understand the problem out of your comfort zone and try to solve a problem. You will solve definitely a problem of a society, and that will be your own solution. So this is the dynamic modeling in CPS. How much time do I have? I am not very good in time management. Tell me. I will try to just go over. I have just given an overview. I have 5 minutes. I will try. So in control theory, we normally do the dynamic modeling. So now how to create the dynamic modeling of cyber physical systems. As we know that cyber people do work with discrete data, and physical systems have continuous data, analog data. So there need to be a compatibility between the algorithms that we have in computer science and the acceptability of that output by physical system. There should be a compatibility. One is analog, one is digital, right? This heterogeneous nature of data need to be understood. Technology need to be developed thinking that how my cyber domain is going to give me the data, information. How do I take it and put it back into the physical system to control it, right? So these are some of the things that we need to think about, we need to come up with depending on the applications. So these are boring for young generation maths. So I have not tried to put maths. This is a differential equation for physical system. Cyber component guys works with finite automata theory, discrete event system, discrete mathematics, right? We also definitely love, I have done at least 3 to 4 courses on finite automata theory. So just to understand the computer science guys, right? Because I want to find a solution for my physical system. So we know finite state machine designs, how it is done, discrete events, how. So for us, everything varies with time. For computer science guys, system discretization is not only in time. It can be discrete events, right? So I can pick up some discrete values which are not a function of time, but function of events. So you will see in my lecture, I will just scroll down, that we are now working on event triggering control system. right? So we trigger our control not based on time, but based on events, finite state machines. So I'm just, ADC, DAC will require, because I said one side discrete, one side analog. So you need a conversion from analog to digital and digital back, but that's the hardest process, right? It's not just very simple कि analog को digital बना देंगे samples लेके, but that should be compatible with the behavior of the system. Interesting for CSE guys, right? Cyber security. From here it starts, right? But I don't have time. So you talk about authenticity, confidentiality, integrability, availability of a data, right? So if my network is not secured and I can penetrate through your malware into the system, through malware I will travel to the physical system and I will completely corrupt the data, conceal the data, right? And if proper data is not going into my system will not work, right? So we control engineers, electrical engineers do feel cybersecurity is a domain that needs to be addressed, right? So these are some of the attacks that we have studied, and we are now following our research paper, reading on these case histories. Okay, these are all from CPS, not the cyber attacks from cyber domain. But for CPS, these are the major problems that we have studied, that what happens to physical system if the data, if the security breach takes place, okay? So, these are some generations of control that we are changing ourselves from first, second, and third generation control. So, I'm not skipping this. So, I'm done? Yeah? How much? 10 minutes? Or 5 minutes? Already 5 gone, 1 5. I will finish. Okay. I will finish. So, the change that we have done over the years in control, now we call it as a network control system or network CPS. This is one work that we did with our BTech students. This has given me 1 patent, you have heard of it. It's an Indian patent, and 3 SCI journals. And those 2 students are in New York University just because of this work. This was the first prototype that we did. We made a scatter net using Bluetooth, and we tried to control a DC motor, right? We pumped the communication like network-induced delay, packet loss, and we just saw that how the performance of a motor destabilizes. Then again, we tried to mitigate the controller, and we just controlled the system, right? So this was the first cyber physical system experiment done in 2017. So I'm skipping this. This is a round trip delay calculation in a network, understanding, estimating the delay, mitigating the delay, controlling the system. So you can see how the delay variations were there from the communication network, how delay caused the problems in a system, and how it was stabilized finally around the set point. This is another that we have started, as I said, we started changing ourselves. Now our control framework talks of middle in the mat or false data injection attack and its performance on the control, right? So we cannot go through the conventional control theory anymore. We need to examine the effect of cyber attack into the control framework, how it affects the physical systems. So this is something we have done. These are mathematical models, you might not be interested. So these are some actuator side attack we did, sensor attack we did. We used AI also using artificial neural network, some optimization to actually predict the nature of the attack. So this was the CPS framework of the system. And this is an algorithm that we used. And these are the control phenomena. This is something that we are doing now and proposing called cyber physical power system. This work is ongoing. And we are creating some new mathematical models here where you can see we have packet dropout, sampling is variable, stochastic data dropouts. So all probability theory we are pumping into control theories now. Okay, data loss, time delays from the network has been considered. These are some attack models with Gaussian distribution. And these are some performances with, you see, if the load randomly changes if the stochastic packet loss takes place, deterministic cyber attack, stochastic cyber attack. So under various constraints from the cyber domain, how it affects the physical domain, that is what we try to evaluate. Okay, so this is something, what I want to say is that now we don't make any more analog controllers. Because of cyber domain, we are now forced to make digital controllers. So this is one robotic application that we do using discrete sliding mode control. So discrete controllers. So see, I'm done. So we should have a sustainable digital transformation for next generation secure technologies. That's what I believe, that our intelligent computing should now be smart computing. So what is the difference between smart and an intelligent? Are they same? Young generations only. You are smart or you are intelligent? Smart includes intelligence? No. Why? I mean, smart people are not intelligent? Oh God. That will be a havoc. Because we already talked about intelligent system 20 years ago. Now we want to talk about smart systems. So we cannot avoid intelligence. So we cannot exclude in smartness, right? You can be intelligent, but you need to be smart too. So smartness comes from communication infrastructure. If you cannot communicate what you want to say, but you have everything here, that will not solve the purpose. So communication makes intelligent system smarter, right? So we want smart technology. Thank you very much, and sorry for stepping out of the time. Questions? I'm open for questions.
Yeah. Thank you so much, sir. Any questions? Any interactions? Thank you so much, sir, for joining us. And as you said in the starting, we'll definitely remember AI is created by humans, and we have the power to even destroy it. So we should never be scared of AI. I invite Principal, sir, to please come felicitate the speaker. We have valedictory in another 5 minutes. Meanwhile, you can have tea. It is arranged outside. Please take a break for just 5 minutes.
esteemed speakers, distinguished guests, fellow researchers, ladies and gentlemen. I, Amla, Assistant Professor from the Department of Business Management, welcome you all to the valedictory of 9th International Conference on Research in Intelligent Computing in Engineering, RISE 2024. It is both a privilege and an honor to stand before you today as we close the curtains on what has been an enriching and inspiring conference. The last 2 days have been filled with invaluable exchanges, thought-provoking discussions, and groundbreaking insights into the fascinating and rapidly evolving world of research and intelligent computing and engineering. As we reflect on the journey we have embarked upon, it is clear that this conference has been more than just a gathering of brilliant minds. It has been a celebration of human curiosity, creativity, and collaboration. On this note, I welcome the dignitaries onto the dais. I take the privilege in inviting today's chief guest for valedictory function, Professor 𝐶𝐶 𝐵 the Secretary, Telangana State and Professor of Mechanical Engineering, onto the dais. Professor 𝐶𝐶 𝐵 is presently working as a professor with over 29 years of experience in Department of Mechanical Engineering, University College of Engineering, Osmania University. He has held various academic and administrative positions so far. He has been the principal at University College of Engineering, Osmania University from 2021 to 23. He has been a controller for examinations over a period of 2018 to 21. During his career, he has earned various national and state level committees, being an assessor at NAC, autonomy member, and a member of UGC. His research areas include additive manufacturing, 3D printing, computer-aided modeling, design and analysis, bulk solid handling. His research publications, he has over 135 international and national journals and conferences. He has so far guided and awarded 14 PhDs and submitted 2 and 8 are in progress. Sir has been into various research projects and he has awarded various awards. He has visited several countries too, and thank you so much, sir, for having you here today with us. Yes, sir, don't you like this now? Sir has awarded Bharat Ratna Mokshagundam Vishweshwaraya Award by the Government of Telangana and the Institute of Engineers India, Telangana State Center. And he is awarded by several awards, and I could mention like there are n number of awards sir has achieved so far, and it's a proud moment for us to make you sitting here among us, sir. Thank you so much. Now, I'm elated to invite our esteemed guest of honor, P. Chandrasekhar, Principal, University College of Engineering, Osmania University, onto the stage. Professor Chandrasekhar received postdoctoral fellowship from University of Japan. He has been working in the Department of ECE, University College of Engineering, Osmania University from 2001. During his career, Sir has received various prestigious Professor K. Srinivasan Memorial Award 2023 by the IATE for his outstanding skills in teaching and research. Sir has his research interests include analog and mixed IC design and development of efficient algorithms using FPGA and deep learning. Thank you, sir. Welcome you. So let me have the pleasure of inviting our Dean Academics, Dr. A. Vinay Babu, sir, onto the stage. I extend my invitation to our Director, R&D, Dr. Vishnuvardhan Reddy, sir, onto the dais. The Program Chair of RISE Conference, Dr. Vijender Kumar Solanki, is invited onto the stage. Here, I would like to invite our beloved Principal, Dr. Satyaprasad Lanka, sir, to come onto the dais. Thank you, sir. So on this note, let me invite to to produce the conference report by Dr. Vijender Kumar Solanki sir, who is the program chair of today's conference.
Thank you, Amla ma'am, for inviting me to speak about the conference brief report. Good afternoon, one and all. Good afternoon, dignitaries on the dais, off the dais. So finally, in the 2 days conference, we are coming to the conclusion, and I would be happy to speak about what happened in the last 2 days. So yesterday, the program was started as untimely demise of our ex-Prime Minister, Sri Manmohan Singh. We had started with the prayer, and the program started by arrival of the chief guest, Dr. Atul Negi ji from University of Hyderabad, Dean. The program was accompanied by our management member, Shri Krishna Rao Garu sir, Pradeep sir, Rakesh sir. The program was also accompanied by our principal, Professor Satya Prasad Lanka sir, and Dean Academics, Vinay Babu sir, and Director R&D, Vishnuvardhan Reddy sir. The program inaugural was delivered by Dr. Atul Negi sir, and the guest of honor was Dr. Nguyen Hong San from Hanoi University of Industry, and also we have Dr. Midun Chakravarti, Dean from Lincoln University, Malaysia. The inaugural was over. Thereafter, we had the 4 fantastic keynotes. Day 1, we covered the 2 keynotes, and the day 2, we covered the 2 keynotes. The first keynote was delivered by Dr. Sudhan Jha. He is from the Kathmandu University, Nepal, and he speaks significantly about the IoT and AI and hyper-connected devices. His speech was enlightened, followed by Dr. Qadir Jilani. He is the head of department from the University of the Bahrain, and he speaks the improvement and the enlightenment about the drones and artificial intelligence. His speech was really appreciated by the numbers of faculty. Followed by, today we have a young researcher with us, Professor Dr. Boyd Tinson, Hanoi University of Industry. He speaks about bio-inspired robotics, bio-inspired devices, and speech was really a good mix of the practical computational and the theoretical computational. Followed by, last but not least, our one of the very eminent researcher from National Institute of Technology, Silchar, NIT Silchar, Dr. Rajiv Deji, who is also with us now, cyber physical system. So the 4 keynote speeches were really embellished and a good of the knowledges. Into that, we have also the 6 sessions. Out of that, the 2 sessions were the offline and 4 sessions were the online. So the session will taken care by Dr. Aditi ji from the Symbiosis University, Pune. Followed by, second session is taken care by Dr. Ashish ji from the Jabalpur Gyan Ganga Institute of Technology. Session 3 is taken care by Dr. Shweta from the BMS Institute of Technology, Karnataka. Session 4 is taken by Dr. Vishwanath from the SR University, Warangal. Session 5 is taken by Dr. Uma Dulare from Mufkam Jha Engineering College, Hyderabad. The last session is taken care by Dr. Sridhar Chintala from SR University, Warangal. Into the session, I would like to just brief out that we have started this conference before a couple of months, not much, 4 months. And into that, we have received around 120 papers. Out of the 120 papers, after the through peer reviews, we have identified that the 22 papers are qualified for the publication, again subject to condition of the publisher guidelines, and the 8 papers are included only for the oral presentation. So this way, our proceeding souvenir consisting of 31 papers, and I feel it is really a good rate of acceptance into the 119 papers. Not only to that, we are able to give you the papers from 8 countries. So out of 22 papers among all, we have the 8 countries like the Vietnam, we have the El Salvador, Central America, we have Nepal, we have our country India, we have Bangladesh, and some more. So this way, out of 22, 8 papers are out of country and 14 papers are out of. If we look in India, we have only 3 to 4 papers from Hyderabad, and other papers are again from MP, from Delhi, from we have the paper from Karnataka and Tamil Nadu. Let us come down to the enlightenment of that. The conference is not only completed with that, we have one more fantastic add-on. We can call it co-locate event. The IPR cell has conducted a wonderful IPR and RM workshop where the 3 more speakers were work out, and these 3 speakers are Dr. Aditi from the Symbiosis University, Dr. Ashish from the Gyan Ganga University, and Dr. Shweta from the BMS Institute of Technology. So this conference has been completed in this way by the 2 days, a well-packed session. After all, our delegates have enjoyed our delicacies, hospitality. We are truly thankful to our management member for wholeheartedly giving us the opportunity to allow, and I personally believe that each one of you have enjoyed this conference in the past 2 days. Into that, I just want to add one more thing, that the stories are not over. So once the 24 is over, we have the 25, and just now we have got an official confirmation from Hanoi University of Industry. They will be the co-host for that. So next year they have given us the official letter on the email, and we are very happy. In 2025, we have the co-host, and at the same time, one more good news is that in the November month, they have one conference, that is the Scopus Index Conference, which is co-hosted by Stanley College of Engineering. So we call it is an equal level of MOU, equal level of exchange of the international versus the national luminary. So I'm truly thankful to our management members for wholeheartedly giving us this all. And again, I'm saying you, stories are never over. They are just pause and plays. So thank you one and all. Please keep in touch with us. We are again welcome you in the RISE 2025 in the next year. Have a nice day. Bye-bye.
I take the privilege in inviting today's guest of honor, P. Chandrasekhar sir, Professor P. Chandrasekhar, to address the gathering.
Good evening. Professor 𝐒𝐭𝐚𝐧𝐥𝐞𝐲, Secretary, Telangana State Council for Education. Professor Vishnu Reddy sir, retired Professor of Physics, Usmania University. Professor Vinay Babu sir, and Principal Vijendra Kumar Solanki, Management of Stanley College, faculty members, participants, and my dear students. It is very happy news that 9th conference we are conducting here, and 10th also is in progress. It is a good sign that it is not the one time you are conducting, it is a regular event you are conducting. Once it is a regular event, we can really attract a quality inputs, as well as many researchers also will be looking for such conferences. So hopefully, year by year, the quality of our conference as well as the input will be improved, and so that it is going to be a flagship conference in our region. So my best compliments and wishes to the conference organizers, and keeping this a high objective. And then already AICT announced that next year is going to be AI. It is not that only AI means computer science engineering. It is not that computer science only has to do it. AI is embedded in several disciplines. It is the only one thing how to grasp each discipline. Civil engineering, we can combine with artificial intelligence. We can combine mechanical engineering. In fact, Professor Vinay Babu is instrumental for us to start a center of excellence in artificial intelligence and integrated circuits in Usmania University. We started that. When we started our discussion, we wanted to do it only semiconductor IC design, because my domain is IC design. Later, he has thrown a light that why you confine to semiconductor IC design, why can't you extend your thinking in artificial intelligence also? I said artificial intelligence is a different thing and this one. No, both are going to be, somewhere they will be converging. Yes, it is true. We are going to use artificial intelligence techniques for designing the semiconductor IC technologies. So it is going to happen, it is happening also. But there are some proprietary concern about some companies, which I cannot reveal in this forum, but mega companies, pioneers are already implementing AI algorithms in IC technologies. So this is happening. So like that, artificial intelligence is going to be embedded in several disciplines, each discipline. It is only one thing, as a researcher, you must throw light how AI techniques can be implemented for our algorithm or for our application. So you are the person, you can do it, where your application, you have the control, how AI algorithms have to be done. So then it is going to be a really interdisciplinary program, which India is looking for that. And then another point is computing. Computing, everyone will do it. Computational complexity is very, very important parameter for every algorithm. Time complexity, memory complexity, we all discuss about it. But more than this complexity is, you have used a word called intelligent, smartness. How smart you have done that particular work is going to play a very important role, especially in research. So obviously, the smartness is not so easily measurable. It is not easily measurable, but obviously, some mean we have to use the measurability. So like that, there are the different challenges we have here. One more point I would like to just say and conclude my talk. Here, another important thing is, we started our computing with homogeneous computing. For example, CPUs are there. We use only CPUs to perform the particular activity. We started from C, C++, and the parallel algorithms we started. Then GPUs have come into picture. Really, totally scenario is entirely different. But with one CUDA processor, that's what he was telling now. With one CUDA processor, our algorithm can be accelerated at any point of time. This is the challenge. Where otherwise, whether forecasting algorithms or any forecaster, any data-prone algorithms are there, it is impossible if you use a single processor algorithm. So GPU is playing very important role. Later, OpenCL algorithms also have come into picture, where AMD has developed a processor, but somehow it has not introduced it very well in the market. But even today, GPU processors are playing very important role. So keeping this in view, the next scenario is going to be heterogeneous computing. Heterogeneous computing means, as Madam told about my brief, FPGA. FPGA has its own advantages. GPU has its own advantages. CPU has its own advantages. Intel CPU has its own advantages. There should be an integrated platform of all these hardwares, where your algorithms smartly use the target device where you achieve the performance. This is going to be the challenge what we are expecting in the research. This is the state-of-art technology. Usually ISRO, SAC ISRO is doing, NRSA Hyderabad is doing this particular thing, and earlier we have Anurag, and now it is merged with the DRDL RCA. They are also working in this direction, where much data, bulky data is there. With that, they are doing it. So these are the different challenges. I am very happy to be part of this event. That is because this is the 9th event, and 10th event is already planned, and it is scheduled in the 2025. I wish all the best to this conference, and my best wishes to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for inspiring words. I request our correspondent to present a memento to the guest of honor, Professor 𝐒𝐭𝐴𝐺𝐴, sir, as a token of appreciation. Sir has some urgent work. So 𝐒𝐭𝐴𝐺𝐴 sir is about to leave now. Thank you so much, sir, for honoring us. Thank you, sir. So now I would like to invite Dr. Vinay Babu sir, Dean Academics, to address the gathering.
Today's chief guest, Professor Sriram Venkatesh, Secretary, Telangana State Government Higher Education, and guest of honor 𝐒𝐭𝐴𝐺𝐿, who has just left. He is the principal of prestigious Osmania Engineering College, where I have studied, and my other teaching colleagues, Vishnuvardhan Reddy, Director R&D, and the leader and the main key person of this particular conference, Solanki, Dr. Solanki, who has made this particular program very, very successful. So really, let us all give a big hand to him. So generally, Stanley, which was just started in 2008, this engineering college, we always believe, our principal and we always think that we are in the sweet 16 year of the college. So that is the year which we are doing. So really, but in this just span of 16 years, so many activities have been successfully done by the Stanley College. Really, we are very proud of it. And whenever we take up some activity, so we always, with full confidence, we will be working, and entire great thing in the Stanley is our entire teamwork, our entire faculty of all the departments, and will be working together. And at the same time, entire students community also will be helping us very well. So in this particular journey of Stanley, we have achieved so many feathers in our cap. So really, we already conducted, earlier we started with the international conference in which 3 vice chancellors were directly involved in that particular conference. With that starting of that one, after that every year, almost last 5 years, every year we are doing one or another. Maybe couple of 2 years with the Corona time, we could not continue, but otherwise also, even that day also online conference we have conducted. So that is the journey of doing the academic work and research center. Our departments of computer science and electronics have been recognized as research centers of Osmania University, and really not only just allocating the students for UG and PG, university will also allocate the students for PhD also in this particular prestigious institute. Really, very, very few colleges will be having such a privilege. We are one of that. And we always believe, now we have become autonomous, but every time our students were grabbing all the gold medals from the Osmania University. Even the living last year also, the last batch, which are of Osmania University, last 25% of gold medals of these particular 4 branches which we are having has been taken by the Stanley students. That is the academic record that we are having. And apart from that, we always think ahead of so many things. Even we have started a engineering college, engineering branch, a new branch after 17 years. After that is information technology branch was started. So then there was 17 to 18 years gap, there was no branch was started. And with the cooperation of Osmania University, we have started a new branch of engineering, computer engineering, and in which the syllabus was artificial intelligence, machine learning, IoT and all. After us, AICT started that, and AICT the next year it has introduced UG branches in those branches. So that is artificial intelligence, machine learning, data science, all that has followed next year. So that is, we have just taken a one year ahead itself, we have taken that particular activities. Even the subjects like design thinking, subjects like innovative labs and all this, we are always will be ahead of all the deciding factors. And we are very proud, even our heads of departments will be always actively participating in framing the syllabus of Osmania University also. Even Osmania University also recognizes our services. They are also giving a proper importance to our college. Really, we are also very active and very prestigious affiliated college of Osmania University. That's what generally our university authorities will be telling us. So like that we are proceeding. So many activities we are doing. Now this particular conference, rice. So rice will be generally our food. So general public, our entire South India or even the entire India, the rice is our food. So similarly, for intellectual food, this rice conference has been organized by Solanki. So really this rice, I hope the growth and the crop of our research and everything goes well, and a good fruits will come out of this and good harvest will come out of this particular conference. Thank you for this opportunity, and I wish all the people who have participated will take forward about this particular research and take advantage of this particular thing and utilize this. And we also given when the experts has come, we have taken their advices of how to do the research methodology, and especially Madam has told what are the different open source tools, and then what is the research methodology, and what is the IPR technique. Policies that has to be in that angle also. When the paper presentations were going on, we have given this sort of guidance to our faculty also. Around, we just thought of doing a nominal this, but more than 150 participants came. Around 10 to 15 colleges participated even in that also. Really, we have done a successful activity, and we will be keep growing like this, and the Stanley flag always hoist. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I would like to invite to address the gathering by our chief guest, Professor 𝐶𝐶 Venkatesha, Secretary, Telangana State Council of Higher Education. Welcome you, sir.
Today's guest of honor, Professor P. Chandrasekhar, my colleague and also friend. He worked with me as a vice principal when I was principal. And Director R&D, Professor Vishwardhan Reddy Garu, brother, big brother. And Professor Vinay Babu, former principal, JNTU, and Dean Academics, Mama. And Satyapatra Salanka Garu. We were there since I think almost more than 10 years. And also the program coordinator or chairman, Solanki Garu. And another, the stalwart, otherwise brain behind this institution, Sri Krishna Rao Garu, Pradeep Reddy Garu. And they are not like the management, they are like friends. That is the reason whenever they call, I don't say no. So today we have meeting with Srimati Devasena Madam in the Secretariat, but I kept something else and I came here. I am being associating this institution since inception. Every head has got opportunity to inspect institutions only twice because our term is 2 years. Head is 2 years. So I came here for 3 years because I was in charge for that year. So since then, I am coming here as a governing body member or an expert or something like that, or interview or something. But I am seeing the progress of this particular institution. As Professor Vinay Babu said, it is Sweet 16. This institution is completed or on Sweet 16. But though it is Sweet 16, but performing Sweet 60, not the age. So that means the institutions established 6 years ago, what they are expected to do, they are doing. So since I am witnessing, that's why I am complimenting both institutions, this institution and also Methodist. But out of this, so both brothers are there. We should not say yes or no, but performing well because they are having some core branches. So coming to the engineering education in Telangana, we have 175 engineering colleges at present, 175. Out of 175, 60% of the colleges are situated only in Medchal Malkajgiri, Rangareddy, Hyderabad. That is, out of 175, 105 colleges are situated in only 3 districts, and those 3 districts are within the GHMC limits. So definitely the admission rate is high when compared to the districts. And when the meeting was conducted by a Honorable Chief Minister in JNTU, Sri Krishna Rao Garu also there, all managements, principals and all witnessed. So there is no question of conversion business of core branches to IT or IT enabled or computer science related. So there should not be any conversion or any additional intake at the cost of core branches. So that is the government motto. So how to protect, how to preserve the core branches is a order of priority now, and shortly we are going to come up with a policy. So we are suggesting that some incentives must be given those who are opting for core branches. For example, free reimbursement is there, green channel reimbursement of green channel first time, or also thinking to give some extra incentives, 5,000 or 10,000 extra incentives for opting or admitting into core branches. So I request management to think over it and immediately start 1 or 2 core branches, and core branches also we are going to blend with the AI and IT enabled the subjects. So just now we have issued orders for revision of syllabus of total entire Telangana state engineering syllabus. From the state council we have taken initiative, and BA, BSc, BCom we are going to revise. Since 5 years it is not revised. Professor Vishwanath Reddy also they are involving in the BSc syllabus revision. Myself is in engineering, and my chairman is law and BCom MBA. Other vice chairman Purushottam is looking after social sciences. One more vice chairman Mahmood is taking care of sciences. So myself is taking care of the engineering subject, but we are already following the AICTE model curriculum. So you may ask what is the changes required. But only thing is some mandatory courses, mandatory internships, mandatory projects we are going to introduce. And at the same time, in the core branches, we are going to embed some AI, ML, data science, IoT. So whatever the demand driven courses are there, that we are going to embed into the core branches, so that the students can be attracted. Not only attraction, they will get more employability skills and also employment. That is one idea. And other way is in the way of minor degree program. So already it is introduced, minor degree program. But since you don't have core branches, but like Usmania University, we have introduced minor degree program for across the branches. So maybe only they may opt IT related minor degree program with 18 to 20 credits. So we have already introduced, that batch has come now, 3rd year. So mechanical, all whatever the branches are there, all the branches they are going to offer minor degree program as well as honor degree program. Honor and minor anyway it is 18 to 20 credits as prescribed by AICTE. So the idea is major degree mechanical engineering, minor with IoT or minor with ECE or minor with some AI. Like that, if they study additional 12 credits, they will be awarded one more degree called minor degree, so that they will be employable. That is the idea. So if you come to the intake, so only 30,000 seats are there for core branches out of 1.15 lakhs seats, 1.15 lakh seats available, only 30,000. Remaining is 70,000 is only IT related courses. And the admission in IT rate is 97%, whereas this time it is better, core branches, it is now 77% admissions. So this time lot of improvement was there in core branches. I think it is a cycle. So we are passing on cycle. One day comes where the core branches also gains a lot of importance. So keeping in view, I request now 1 or 2 branches. In olden days, the option of mechanical, civil used to be like a, they don't prefer, particularly girls, they don't prefer this type of branches. Why? Because they have to lift or work hard, or they have to repair, or they have to do some lot of work, nothing like sort. So in mechanical engineering, 33% girls are there, and over and above 33% they are coming. So out of 60, so 30 students are coming, almost 30 to 40% girls are coming into mechanical engineering. It is not that in olden days, lot of automation has taken place, lot of AI is embedded, and machine learning, all these courses are embedded with the, if you go outside the college, the industries are automated. So there is no as such, girls has to work hard. Anyway, sometimes you may get government job also. So if you do core branches, there is a double option, like you may go for government jobs, private jobs, or core branches, or even IT. So the opportunities are more if you opt for the core branches. But if you means you are not there, but just I wanted to highlight the willingness or the intention of the government that they don't want to lose the core branch seats. So whatever the improvement is there, no, you have seen last year, those who have increased the seats by converting core branches to IT, they were not given. Those who have given, those who protected the core branches, asked for additional branches, they were given maximum of only 3 sections. 2 sections? 2 sections only, 2 sections. So we have done almost 10-15 days of exercise on that, and which is urban, which is rural, and they have encouraged rural colleges first, and they have given almost all rural colleges what they were asked for the additional intake. So the idea is core branches importance is very essential, like in infrastructure, aerospace, roads and buildings, projects, everywhere it is required, but the takers are depleting. That is the problem. So the government is now seriously thinking, particularly Honorable Chief Minister is retained as education with him to bring lot of reforms. This is such reform, and we are working in line with the government, and we are going to bring all the reforms, particularly in syllabus revision and policy making. So that is on, and the new team has come to the State Council, and all of us, we are working hard to bring visible reforms. So one such is just 4 days back I suggested, like TGCHE, Telangana Council for Higher Education Industry Connect. AICT is providing internships. So why don't we act as a nodal agency to bring all industries, all institutions together in one portal, and whatever industry wants, whatever the student wants, that we can map. Okay. So we are talking to the industry. Vishnuvardhan Reddy is a MD. We are talking to them. All the industries, MSMEs also bring together, and we are going to have a common portal, and we are going to map, and it is under circulation. Maybe within 1 week we are going to start the industry portal, and also CSR, ASR cell. CSR means corporate social responsibility, and ASR means academic social responsibility. So for example, somebody wants to give money, particularly government. So private means directly they can give it to you, your old student, they can directly give it to you. But if they want to give money to some Usmania University branch or JNTU branch, so as a nodal agency we receive, and we retain 20% for the maintenance, and we pass on to the needy person, so that whatever the ATG required or whatever the FCRA required, we are going to have. That is also one plan. So, and the other one is, third initiative is R&D cell. So TGCHE R&D cell. So wherever the common facilities are there, so they have to map with the institutions and also TGCHE, and we are going to provide the opportunities to take out the research work and even publications for faculty, students. And recently we have signed MOU with TSAT to impart training to the students on emerging technologies, and also faculty development program for the teachers. So the problem is here, we write lot of very good syllabus, standard syllabus. The problem is who will deliver it. So delivering is important. So train the trainer. So we have to train the teachers to deliver them effectively in the classroom. Then only the students can understand. With that motto, the Telangana Council of Higher Education has entered into MOU with TSAT, and almost it is free. For private colleges, some minimum amount we are going to charge, that is only for maintenance, and it is maybe a 3 days or 5 days, online, offline. Sometimes we can also download the app, you can listen to expert lectures. So that initiative also we are taking care of. So I once again congratulate the organizers, particularly Computer Science and Engineering Department, for organizing 9th International Conference. And this type of conference definitely enrich the faculty and students, and also useful for NBA and NAG. And this NBA NAC is secondary, but thing is, your students will be motivated, your staff will be motivated, and they will also align towards the research and development and using tools for the research work. So with this, I thank you very much for giving me opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for imparting the valuable information regarding the syllabus and the impact of core branches. So now I invite the feedback from the keynote sessions and the participants. Feedback. Anyone can give their valuable feedback.
Good afternoon, one and all. Myself, Dr. Shweta. I'm from BMS College of Engineering from Bangalore, Karnataka. 2 days, it has gone just by closing the eyes. Wonderful. Both the days start from the welcoming, hospitality, and the way how it was arranged, even though it is a girls' college. Really have to appreciate all the girls, start from the step inside till to the conference, everyone, it was like protected completely. And there were wishes. Not even a single girl has not to say that they have not wished. Good morning, wonderful, okay? So I should appreciate those girls, okay? Being a woman, okay, we people are the first, okay? That should be there. And second thing is, I got Satyadev sir, really wonderful person, gem of the person, whoever I met. Not like that he's from Bangalore, really. I really attracted more, sir. That's a one thing. And not the least, without the Solanki sir, we people are not there. So he's a person every time will be in touch with us, and madam, you should come. Don't give the reason, you should attend, you should come. So without the Solanki sir, it's not been there. Okay, a big crowd of applause to the Solanki sir. And thank you for the management for giving opportunity for us to deliver our knowledge. It was wonderful. Thank you so much.
I think our Professor 𝐒𝐭𝐴 Venkatesh is clearly told about the government policy and is creating a nodal center in the state. But whenever you are going to give training for the college teachers, in addition to the university colleges, we take this college as a nodal center for giving training. So,
definitely, not only nodal center, but also we use expertise. Whatever the expertise you have, we will draw from this college to give lectures through TSAT. That is important. Okay.
So, good evening, one and all. Respected dignitaries on the dais, colleagues, students of the dais. Regarding feedback, that touched my heart was the presence. When any lecture was going on, any session was going on, the crowd, which we normally miss in any conference. We see a handful of people sitting. So that's wonderful. I really liked it because during COVID time, we really felt that we were stupids talking in front of machines. We missed people. So we find again the life back in academics. We are meeting face to face and I really enjoyed the crowd that listened to those deliberations, maybe technical session, keynote. We normally miss in conferences. And thanks to Solanki ji, who has adhered to Look East policy of Government of India. And he has connected mostly the countries from the East and even the states from the East. So thank you very much. And you are aligning to Look East policy, and East will give you so much of things to you back, because we have so many things to offer, because we are landlocked. We feel what are the things, how the technology has to boom. And as I was talking today about cyber physical system, we are not smart enough, the East, but we are coping with CPS because we want the technology to reach even to the East. So the theme of the conference, intelligent, smartness, computing, all should come together. And thank you for connecting to the East. Thank you very much. It was a wonderful conference. I really enjoyed it. Thank you very much.
So now I request our correspondent, sir, to present a memento to the chief guest, Professor 𝐒𝐿 Venkatesh, sir. I would like to call upon Dr. Shivani Yadav, the co-convener of today's conference, to propose a vote of thanks.
Good afternoon, one and all. Wonderful 2 days, lot of hard work and lot of enthusiasm and energy we had throughout. I, Dr. Shivani, Associate Professor and co-convener for the conference, is delighted to propose the vote of thanks. I am thankful to Honorable Chief Guest, Professor 𝐒𝐿 Venkatesh Sir, Secretary TSCHE and Professor OU for accepting our invitation to be here today. I owe thanks to our esteemed guest of honor, Dr. P. Chandrasekhar Sir, Principal OU, for his gracious presence at our conference. I am thankful to all the keynote speakers and the session chairs. The involving speeches and the involving technical discussions that you have had with us was really very, very useful to all of us, and we are very thankful to all of you. I am eternally thankful to our beloved correspondent, Sir, Sri K. Krishna Rao Garu, for his unconditional support. I am thankful to our Management Director, Sri Pradeep Reddy Sir, and Sri Rakesh Reddy Sir for their support and guidance. I am eternally thankful to the Dean, Dr. Vinay Babu Sir, Director R&D, Dr. Vishnuvardhan Reddy Sir, and our Principal Sir, Dr. Satya Prasad Lanka Sir, for overseeing the conference so well. I thank the Program Chair, Dr. Solanki, and the convener, Dr. Swapnama, the co-convener, Dr. Karthik Sir, all the HODs, the committee members for their continuous support and hard work. I believe this wouldn't have been possible and so successful without all of their support. Thank you so much. In the end, but definitely the biggest thanks to the power of Stanley, that's our students. Thank you so much. We have seen all of your hard work, and trust me, after having a lot of events conducted throughout my journey here in Stanley, I've believed that the most enthusiastic ones are our students, who passes their energy to us and motivates us to, have such kind of conferences, such kind of events. So thank you so much. The Stanley faculty, the management, we all appreciate you always. Thank you. Okay, so I shouldn't be missing this out, and I'm thankful to Correspondent Sir for reminding me of this. Our non-technical staff, definitely your support is very valuable, and Thank you so much for all your support.
So I call upon Dr. Maitreyi and Dr. Vidya Bhargavi for the national anthem. I request everyone to stand.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल वंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे गाहे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गादा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे जय हिंद।
Yeah, excuse me, we have arranged one group photograph in the main lobby. You are requested to please be assembled in the E block stairs. May kindly be stairs, and we'll be happy to share the group photos to you. Thank you.